have vocals. Hopefully they sound good. Now, I often tell people at the beginning of every single stream, you should like do a quick 3 to 5 minute test, record a little video of yourself and watch it back. Obviously, I did not do that today. Now, we have a new stream setup. It's been a whole month and a half, which means, of course, I need to change everything up again. You may remember that from last stream, I really wanted to put the camera over here. This actually was more problematic than I thought it was going to be, because just unplugging the camera and plugging it back in and moving it around managed to break it to the point where like it would not turn on and connect. Thankfully, I got it working. I ended up pulling out like my old HD webcam, which is like 1080p, and I thought it would be fine. I sat there and I was like, the video quality is gonna be fine. It's gonna look okay. I've got good lighting. Nope, it was awful. And like, hang on, I can actually show you. So like, if I ever tell someone it's the lighting, not the camera, just remind them of this. This is what I look like in the webcam. Anyway, so let's go back. That was actually kind of risky because there was a chance that this just wouldn't connect again. All right, let's do our hellos. Hi, Macabre Man. Hi, Phantom Glitch. Hi, 7901 Ben. Nice to see you all. Now, let me tell you a little bit about what we're doing today. I have had this task in the queue for a while, the automatically verify event asset sizes class task. This would be so huge because people will like upload the assets and I'm looking through the binaries, making sure we have them all and visually verifying it. But there's no way for me to really know what the asset size is unless I like go into the inspector and like pull it, which is like wild. Which is why this would be so incredibly helpful. What this does is it tells you the size that's wrong, the size that's right, all that sort of information. However, the first time this ran, let's take a look. Conflict resolution, everything looks like it's passing. We go here. No! Anyway, good thing we have a screenshot. Let me go back. There we go. No, let me go forward. Good thing we have a screenshot. So it says, looks like all of the images are failing. I bet it's because we don't have Image Magic installed in GitHub Actions. And then I mentioned that I would love a GitHub Action annotation. Because if we did that, it might show up at the top of the GitHub Action and maybe on the image. And I wasn't sure if it'd be able to annotate binaries. If it did, I'd see a warning during PR review, which would make these just so much easier for me to review, which would be nice because then I would be able to, you know, review more of them. And yeah, here's the screenshot. So event assets with unexpected dimensions, warning only, could not inspect, failed with this, an error, executable not found, identify, which is why I think it's that Image Magic isn't included. Coding with Caleb says, hey, how's it going? Hello, I have a new setup. I think I like it. I don't know for sure, but I think it's good. I'm slightly larger, which is nice. And I have a full screen, which is nice. So yeah, I think it's good. Anyway, let me tell you a little bit. Let me continue with what I'm doing today. So this says identify not found, which is why Coding with Caleb says, ooh, fancy. Thank you. I definitely had to like rush through and clean my desk really quick. Like all of the stuff that was here is now here. All around the foot of the camera to make it look a little less crazy. Phantom Glitch says, it's fun and different. Good, I'm glad. I shouldn't touch anything. Hang on. I'm gonna touch things. Let me right click, transform. I changed the background so that it's 180 degrees. Coding with Caleb says clean, reshuffled. Yeah, I'm gonna call that cleaned. this section right here now looks clean. There's still some stuff over here. I got like cat treats. I got like this tiny little yarn ball, which does not have a project in it. Yeah, this one doesn't have. No, it does. It does. It does. It has a teeny tiny project in it. All right. Okay, you need to move. This is my show. This is not your show. I'm trying to talk about how I built new validators for Ruby events, and we're gonna take this and turn it into a validator. That way it automatically puts messages in GitHub Actions, and we're gonna find out a couple of cool, interesting new things today, which is how to install ImageMagick in a GitHub Action, and a few others. Phantom Glitch says, it's cleaner than my desk, 8 monster cans, a camping stove, a muffin, a mini server, and so much more. The camping stove is the interesting one there, because I'm like, why do you have a camping stove on your desk? Is it to heat up the muffin? Is it for Monster Tea? We were talking about Monster Tea last week. Anyway, so this is why I think it's that ImageMagick isn't installed. And then Matthew replies back with, by the way, Matthew is the organizer of RubyConf Thailand, and he showed up and like just knocked it out of the park with like contributions all over the place, fixing data, building things out. Like really, he is a fantastic contributor. And so I've been wanting to get on this one. And so yeah, this is me being like, here's how we're doing the GitHub Actions now. This is all out of date. And I'm like, thanks for building this. I'll put it on my to-do list to add ImageMagick and add it into the annotations. And that was March 31st. It is obviously June 6th or 7th. I don't remember. All right, so let's talk about this. So I use the GitHub CLI, which does something pretty cool. Coding with Caleb says the camping stove is to make a monster muffin soup. That sounds like the most horrifying thing that I could ever imagine. I feel like it's the monster muffin soup. Maybe you could get away with like monster muffin porridge because that implies that you've like mashed up the muffin. But monster muffin soup just sounds like there's chunks of like soggy muffin in there. Adeli, hello! Adeli says, hello, I have to be lurking, but I'm excited to learn some more about Ruby. It's not a language that I ever use/seen. Yay! Welcome, hi! Bantam Glitch says, Monster Muffin Soup is one of the most creative ones I've heard of so far, but alas, no. I am going to download Music Festival in 5 days on Wednesday. Oh, so that's why you have the camping stove. Adelie says, oh, and we have a kitty with you. Yes, so this is Pearl. Also, if you don't know Adelie, let me just drop a quick little shout out. No! Shout out! We rated, hang on. Adelie says Pearl or Pearl? Pearl with an E. Hang on. Oh, I have to type out shout out. Oh my gosh. We rated Adelie last week. And that was a fantastic stream. Love to see it. Coding with Caleb says both have an E. Okay, E instead of EA. Also, it is so incredibly nice to see Marco Roth in chat and not HouseTube. Hello. All right, so we have a cat attention time from Phantom Glitch. Let's go ahead and redeem that. Pearl, Noob404 says, Pearl, Shirley, aw, with the U. Are you purling? Are you purling? Okay. So, let's go through this. I have built out some nice new validations inside of Ruby Events. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this existing code that's been written by Matthew Meyer and we're going to turn it into a validator. So that's gonna post a GitHub action that lets us know if there are any issues, oops, I'm covered in cat fur now, with the event. Adelie says, yesterday I successfully fixed the mouse class I was working on. I never seem to solve it while streaming, so no one can believe me. It's so hard. You're like chatting with everybody and thinking about problems, and like the distractions are real. The distractions are real. And then like you get alone with a coffee and your music playing and you just slip right into flow mode and boom, knock it out. Hi, Pearl. Are you showing off? Are you like giving me all the cat attention time? All right, I'm gonna give you a couple of treats and then we're gonna go back. Oh, Adelie says it's the worst. I was literally one line off. Oof, bummer. Yeah, I get that. I get that so hard. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you like those treats? As soon as you're done with these treats, you're going back over there, and then I'm gonna get to work, okay? Yeah, you're a happy camper? But yeah, that is the plan for today. I'm looking forward to it. It should be good. And Ellie says, what a cute baby. So I have Pearl, and then she also has a sister named Ruby, who is black and, for the most part, invisible. All right, you didn't need all of these, so you're gonna go over here. Come on. No, over here. There we go. All right, she is back in front of the window, and I am ready to look at this. Okay, so we have this asset dimension validator. I like seeing that. This is an app models event asset dimension validator. So what we're probably gonna start with is just renaming this and restructuring it so that it looks like the one we're familiar with. Oh, and there's a nice little print summary. Assets each, asset generator. Event asset generator. It looks like this is pulling it into a separate thing. Asset dimension validator generate assets. Self-class assets each do generate asset. Yeah, so this is all just extracting assets into a common location inside of the validator. Margaret says, I spot an SF Ruby badge. Yeah, I cleaned off my desk, but I didn't clean off the badges. And there's my SF Ruby badge. These were really interesting because they were invisible, so what everybody ended up doing is putting stickers on the back so that their names were readable. I chose Fast Ruby IO. I do not regret it. I got to meet Ernesto at Blue Ridge Ruby. Really nice person, so like, I'm really glad that I both went and that I picked the Fast Ruby sticker. Adelia says, I feel like naming my girl cat Java would have been asking for trouble. They were originally a larger litter. Java went with my ex, but I did have a cat named Java, and she was trouble. And when she came back to live with us for a little while, she did pick fights with Pearl and Ruby all the time. She also really liked hunting Jingle Bells, which was cute. Okay. I think where I was getting this locally. So I use the GitHub CLI, which means I can do GHPR checkout, and it will take any branch and check it out locally for me. And Ellie says, to be honest, I'd pick fights with Pearl if I had to use it too. I actually did use Pearl at a previous company, but I didn't have to do much of it. I was mostly doing like the front end work, and my coworker was doing a lot of the back end work. All right, as y'all can see, we now have verify image sizes locally. I think the first thing I want to do is I want to rebase this because I know that I've got changes to validate.rake. So I'm going to do a git fetch because last time I opened this was last week. And then I'm going to do git rebase -i upstream main. Excellent. All right, so I have this automatically verify event asset sizes task and fix test. Perfect. S:\x. And we have a conflict. Not really surprising there. I kind of wish that it would, well, I guess this is where the conflict is. But I wish it was more obvious like it is when you do git rebase -- continue. All right, let's see. Here's our problem. Phantom Glitch says, I have been asking my parents if I could rename my cat to Bash because both of the language and because he runs into walls. Oh. And Ellie says, my only experiences with Perl are older bioinformatics programs that used it, but I never had to change any of the backend functionality. Ah, lucky. That's nice. Okay. So we have this concept of like validate event files. So these are some new requirements that were added. I'm going to start taking some of these out. I'm guessing that the YAML one is an old one. I'm going to take the, you know what? I think the JSON schemer is an old one too, because that has to do with the schema. I think we just need mini magic. All right, so we're gonna put mini magic in. I wanna keep validate event files, obviously. I'm gonna delete those. Okay, so this validate files is the old stuff. So yeah, I think I can get rid of all of this. Perfect. I like it. Phantom Glitch says, I love Git, but I really need to learn more of the commands and what they do. Julia Evans just did a series on this. And she's been working on improving like the Git documentation too. Hang on, come on, load. Yes! Wizard zines. So Julia Evans does these like little wizard zines, and it's like how stuff works, and she has a how Git works. Yeah. And it's got everything like commits, branches, merging, remotes, dealing with disasters, combining diverged branches. She manages to get really deep while still making it really accessible. All right, now I'm gonna drop this into Twitch chat. And nope, not helpful. Okay, I have YouTube chat, but I can't drop anything into YouTube chat, so that's fun. I'll figure that out at some point. All right, let's see. Set this file with this validators. There should be more than one, I would think. Because there should be a place where we're actually, here it is. Okay, so this one is validate speaker deck URLs. This one is validate speaker deck slides URLs. And it has decided to insert that in the middle, which is just so fun. Let's see. I'm gonna grab 10 lines of this and then put it here. And then I'm gonna grab 10 more lines of this and put it here. I'm gonna grab the last.
Mommy, I said a sticker for you.
Oh, thank you for the sticker! Wow! These are from Gremlin. I'm not sure what it means that she just brought me a dagger attacking the terminal. But that's nice. Irishcore says, hello there. Hello! Phantom Glitch says, oh my, wow, that's amazing. I'm glad you like it. Ruby says, there's a pride parade in Sao Paulo today. I think I will leave the house in a couple of hours. Yes, that sounds fantastic. Coding with Caleb says, if books are your thing, there's also the Pro Git book, which helps fill in some of the knowledge on the object model too. Ooh, good call. Phantom Glitch says, I'm gonna spend my Monday reading this. Perfect. Mohammed Dev, hello guys. Hello. Phantom Glitch, oh, that's so cute. Yeah, she's not really supposed to come down here while I'm streaming. But yes. DXWO212 says, streak! Congratulations on your 5 stream streak. Nice to see you again. I feel weird, like, is it like a thank you for your patronage? Let's see. Okay, so this is all event assets dimensions. Hang on, where did the thing go? Here's the validate speaker URLs. Good, 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 good. Okay, so this one had an end that's missing. So I should be able to start deleting some of this. It looks good. Okay. Let's see. Jigsaw. Oh, it's Midith. Hi, Midith. It's Midith, by the way. I changed my name recently. Okay. It takes me a while to get used to people changing their names. You might have to tell me a couple of times it's Midith. All right, let's see. So here's my validate event asset dimensions. Okay. And at the end of this is where I want to put my end. Hang on. Hang on. I have the wrong number of ends here. Here's speaker deck slide URLs. Okay, validate speaker deck URLs. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have something in here, don't I? Let me try this. P? Nope, that's a head. Okay. I'm just gonna check the rake task. Okay, so this goes, could not expect image, expected this and this, got this, validate event assets dimensions, puts gum style, space, and true. Yeah, I think all of this is missing. No, don't highlight things. Just let me copy. Thank you. Yeah, I lost that for sure. Okay. Oh. Control V. There we go. All right, now we can delete this. Now we can delete this, delete this, delete this. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna scroll through the rest of this, but I'm not expecting any more. If there were any more, I would expect them to be in my validate all. Okay, good. I think the next thing I'm gonna check out, so this is the asset dimension validator test. So we can now structure these a little differently. Yeah, so this is the app models event asset dimension validator. I'm just gonna take a quick check. There's event assets rake. There's validate.rake. So in validate.rake, we're calling it here. We're leaving an alert. We've got an event assets one. I like event assets as a name. Here's a print summary. I'm gonna read through this again. Okay, this was the one where it's just refactoring and extracting it from the asset generator and moving it to the validator. Which, 6 of one, half a dozen of another. You know, yeah. Self.class.assets.size. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think I can add this now. You know what? I can call it. I'm gonna do that. Bin Rails. Do I do rake? I don't think I do rake. I think it's just bin Rails, and then I say event assets. No! Bundle install! Microraw says, what is Mini Magic used for? I'm pretty sure it's used for the identification, because this one is all about identifying the size of images. Asset dimension validator. Validate event assets dimensions. Yeah, the require should be... Now that I think about it, the require should be inside the validator, not inside here. Yeah. Should be inside the validator. But the bundle install is just for a JWT update, because I just, you know, updated. I'm gonna rebase first, captured as a rebase, and then I'm gonna incrementally carve things away. And I'm just gonna note that I might not need minute magic. Okay. Hang on. Event, asset, validator. Yeah. Expected dimensions. Yeah, here it is. Mini magic tool, new, identify. Yeah, so this is the one that requires mini magic, not the validate. Okay. But I am gonna run it. Bin Rails event assets. Is it called event assets? Oh no, it's validate event assets. Let me try that again. Validate. There we go. I was like, I know I need a namespace for this, but I can't remember where. I think event assets is just gonna work. As a name, I don't think we need to modify it even in our new validate.rake world. It's running for a really long time. I think I've got that right. So, I'm not sure when that happened, but what rake tasks are is basically tasks built in Ruby that you can run from the command line. And recently, as in the past several years, instead of doing bundle exec rake, you've been able to do bin Rails and then call the rake task, and it'll just call it as long as it's one that Rails is aware of. But I'm still getting used to the syntax. Okay. Oh, it took a while because I was just looking at all of them. There are a couple that have issues. One is the Ruby Tuesday banner. One is the Yuruko sticker. One is Guru SP. Okay, and then Ruby Turkey. And then Ruby Kagi 2025 is like 1 pixel off. Yay! Phantom Glitch says, I have that old phone I mentioned last week to do Android testing on. I'm gonna set it up after I finish my PowerPoint today. Marco, Phantom Glitch wants to test our Android app. I don't know if, because did I tell you that I talked to Mike and Mike said that we don't need the 15 people to test it in order to publish it? I don't remember. I don't remember my to-dos anymore. Adept Sold says, do you know what time it is? Hang on, I took notes. It's coding with Chael time! Ha. Got my notes. Mike Ross says, I talked to Mike last week and turns out he had no knowledge. Okay, perfect. Coding with Caleb says, got some food from the lounge buffet and I'm trying to determine if the sauce I put on my sausages was gravy or a really meaty onion soup. Huh. Is the difference the amount of flour? Coding with Caleb redeemed cat attention time. Adept Soul says, coding with Chael time. Coding with Caleb says, no. Cat attention time. I don't have a cat anymore. Pearl, you want more treats? What did I do with the cat treats? Oh, they're here. If a cat wants attention, you can come and have it. I put some cat treats out. If the cat doesn't show up... Oh, hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Pearl and Ruby. Wow. RJ says, wow, you have such high energy for a Sunday. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. I am actually very tired. I'm gonna grab you, fat cat. Hi. You want some treats? Come on, treats. You and I both know what you want, fat cat. DXWO says, ignore the 3 empty cans of Red Bull in the trash. That one I don't have. RJ says, love it. Thank you. Hi. It's my fat cat, Ruby. She's a little void. Here. Okay, let's summarize. Matthew Meyer, organizer of RubyConf Thailand, really strong contributor who's produced a whole bunch of great PRs for us, has built a validator in advance of us building the actual validators in order to check the event asset sizes. We have successfully rebased, we have run it, and it has given us actual responses using Minimagick. Minimagick is not available on the GitHub Actions runner, which is causing issues. Now, what am I going to do? I'm going to finish the rebase, and once I have finished the rebase, cat attention time is done. Once I finish the rebase, we'll work on making the GitHub Actions work. Well, we'll push it, then we'll work on making the GitHub Actions work. Disgruntled Dev says, hello. What accent is that? Hello. Are we British today? All right, let's see. I feel like that's hello. Maybe. I feel like this is like a coworker cam. This is how I think of this. Like, you're sitting here, I'm sitting here, I'm working, and you're just like, please just be quiet for 10 minutes so I can get something done. And I'm like, never. Disgruntled Dev says, whatever accent Megamind has, really. Oh, I haven't seen that movie in ages. I can't remember. Move your tail. Your tail is on my mouse. Nobody can even see you. Yeah. Did I mention that I became allergic to my cats? Okay. I have generated assets. They have dimensions. It's time to git add this, and now I can continue with my rebase. Continue. Automatically verify event asset sizes task. Close it. Good. Excellent. Okay, let me look at not my real validators, but my now validators. Actually, let me push this. Let me see if I can push this. Can I force push this? I can force push it! Excellent. Let me check the PR. The PR updated! Yay! 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 Okay. Next. The next step I want to take is, this is what you're currently in. You're in like event. But we have validators now that are in static. Static! Yes. Our static module is used for all of the like file interactions. So if I'm looking at the static files and I'm turning that into like database objects, that's going to go in static. If I'm validating the YAML files, if I'm validating the assets, that's all going to go there. Score says, does your GitHub runner have ImageMagick installed? Probably not. Yeah, that's one of the things that we're definitely going to have to tackle. That is, I think, what the issue is. So I mentioned in the conversation that it says could not inspect image, executable not found, identify. So if you want, we can go look. Ooh, not that big. That's real big. We can go ahead and look at the image runner before we do the refactoring. We're gonna go up here to GitHub, workflows. Pretty sure this is CI. We're gonna want this to be invalidate all. And let's see. Yeah, so we have setup Ruby, setup node, install dependencies, prepare Rubicop cache, but none of these are like install ImageMagick. And so I think that's what's missing, to be honest. Yeah, it's very inconvenient. thinking about this. Shouldn't this be handled by ImageMagick or Minimagick? Anyway, I'm gonna go look at the Docker file for the dev container. We have build essential, gemalloc, libvps, chromium. Oh, we commented out ImageMagick. Interesting. Identify not found. We already had, we were using Minimagick because we already had ImageMagick. I assume we were already using Minimagick. I don't think any of the other ones run in CI. Maybe I don't need to install ImageMagick. Microsoft says GitHub Actions don't run in Docker. No, they don't. But I was kind of looking at this to get an understanding of like what was included and what wasn't, and like how this was built. And I'm noticing that we managed to comment this out, but generating assets still works, which to me, I mean, that really just means that the Ruby 401 image has ImageMagick installed. Which makes me wonder why the GitHub action, I mean, I know they're completely different whatevers, but I'm starting to think about why I need to install all of these things, but I don't need to install any of them here. Yeah, because this runs on Ubuntu latest. There we go, that's exactly what I was looking for. And does Ubuntu latest not have ImageMagick installed? Ubuntu latest, ImageMagick. Let's see, installing ImageMagick. To get ImageMagick running on this, you can install a stable v6 release. Compile this for advanced features, blah, 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 blah. Phantom Glitch says I'm also in need of learning Docker properly, looking to build my project into a Docker container for easier installation, but that will be for next month. My Tropical on Rails talk about Docker and dev containers for Rubyists is out. I'm very happy. I haven't watched it yet. Why does everything else work and I don't have to install those? I mean, theoretically, I just add that line as a command to the GitHub Action runner. I'm gonna let this run into play. Oh, is it done? Hang on, let me refresh and check it. Mark Ross says, for what it's worth, I wonder if we should use fast image as its zero dependency and meant for just checking info with as little as possible. Is fast image a gem or is it a library? I guess I can just go Google that. Yeah, it's pure Ruby. I like that. Let's see. Looks like this might be it. Fast image finds the size or type of an image given its URI by fetching as little as needed. The problem, your app needs to find the size or type of an image. Okay. But the image is not locally stored. Well, that's different for us. Okay, it does read local files. Obey HTTP proxy. Fast image size with height. Yeah, that looks like it should work. Let's do it. Bundle, add, fast image. Resolving dependencies. That makes my life easier. eHarScore says, for Phantom Glitch, Docker Up and Running is a very good book to learn Docker. I kind of like the cross-platform communication that I get to facilitate. It makes me very happy. Okay, we got fast image. Let me... Yeah, I don't think I have to do any of this anymore. I think all of this, if I'm reading this correctly, just becomes fastimage.size, and then it says it tries to see if that's the path. How did I scroll? I don't want to. I want to unscroll. Here's the scroll bar. Size, new, size, new, size, type, open. Okay, hang on. File.open this. Do I need to file.open, or is it going to work without that? Let's see. Tux says hello. How are you doing all? Hi, Tux. I'm good. Let's see. Okay. And then replace this with path. I don't need to 2S. And then all of this is gone. Why am I passing a 2S for path? Hang on. File name, file.base name, path or file name 2S, transform keys. We'll refactor one thing at a time. No, I don't really want to catch that. It's nice that it knows what it is, though. Alright, let's see. Bin, Rails, test. Asset, dimension validator test. Lovely. Copy relative path and run it. Macro says, I think you just need fastimage.size path. I think so too. Phantom Glitch says, nearly had a heart attack, changed the database user's password in my end files, but didn't change it on the host system. Glad I made a second admin account for fixing issues like this. Ooh, lucky. Sam Turtle says, hey, eHarScore says, thanks for the suggestion. Looks really good. Yay! And it ran, and it succeeded. Let me actually look through these tests. Returns expected dimension for core asset. Avatar, banner, card, featured, poster. Returns expected dimensions for sticker and stamp variants. Ignores unknown assets, logo, notes. Okay. Reports warnings only for known assets with mismatched dimensions. Good. Series, event, avatar, sticker, logo. Oh, and that's avatar, sticker, unknown. Make P, right path. Huh. Dimensions by path. Width, 128, 128, 350, 100. Validator, original method, dimensions 4. Singleton method, dimensions 4. Dimensions by path, fetch path. Path to S. These are all expected. Honestly, these are, I'm not gonna say pointless. They feel a little bit. Ma Angabo says, it's refreshing to see someone actually coding with all the vibe coder hurricane we're living in. A little bit. Phantom Glitch says, I'm on every platform, lol. Sam Turtle. Okay. Phantom Glitch and Sam Turtle. You might want to call 2S when you have a path name object. Why? I mean, I will, but why? Yeah, these feel kind of like, what is this? Expected dimensions for. Return expected dimensions file name if expected dimensions key file name. Return if it is sticker, and then, let's see. Question mark, colon, dash, not a dot, plus, and that's optional, WebP. Okay. Return expected dimensions stamp if file name is anything that matches stamp. Otherwise, return nil. This is fine. Why are these in a different order? Not saying you need to call to us there, but that would be a reason for somebody to do it there, I guess. Ah, that's why. Got it. Yeah. Oh, and as for the vibe coding, I do AI assisted development where I'm like fully in control and staring at the thing, but not for something like this. I might use it to actually convert this into the correct shape of validator, but not yet. Right now I'm still like sketching out what I want to do and how I want to do it. Yeah. Well, and since this fast image thing worked, dimensions 4. This feels a little excessive because now we're checking that all of, like, if one of these changes, I have to go in and modify all of these. It's fine. Leave it, leave it, leave it. Don't. Ignores unknown assets. That's fine. Reports warnings only for known assets with mismatched dimensions. Imager, join this. Okay, so we have gone in and we have tested. Well, actually, this is expected. This is not getting the actual dimensions for a thing. And do you stop that? Dimensions by path. Yeah, this is stubbing dimensions 4 and then fetching it for that path. So technically we need to test for dimensions 4. Test dimensions 4 with real images. Do. And I don't actually need to do this. I just need to look at actual images. So let's see. Here's dimensions 4, path, assert equal. Yeah, and I think what I want to do is I want to do this for like a real app image. Let me go all the way to the top. Close the data folder. And close the models folder. And go find my assets folder. I feel like my assets folder isn't in here. Workflows, GitHub, app, assets. Oh, it is. Images, events. Oh, are those the default ones? Is that what's happening here? No. These are real images. Be that way. Okay, let's do ExoRuby. ExoRuby Atlanta. Events. Phantom Glitch says, my Twitch is the only account I'm yet to update to my new username. I'm waiting to decide if I want to start streaming again, so I like to keep them separate for now. That makes sense. iHarshScore says, happy coding, bye. Bye. Micronaut says, they are in default. I think I would like to use the default ones. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Well, it's also shorter. Default avatar.webp. Sweet. And like, one is enough. You know what I mean? I don't need to test all of them. One is enough. And then if I run into issues, I'll make more. Sweet. And then let's see, here's my dimensions 4, here's my warnings, filter map, expected to 4, dimensions 4. This is very complicated. And here are the mini magic errors. And I can just eliminate those. Eliminate that. Not eliminate that. Get rid of this one, get rid of that one. Get rid of it from validate.rake. All right, and now we'll run our tests again. Bruno Bernard says, hello, Ruby! Hello. Minecraft says, we might want to check what fast image raises if the file doesn't exist. Yeah, I can see that one. It's hard to imagine passing something that doesn't, well, yeah, it's hard to imagine passing something that doesn't exist though. Because I think we're just grabbing the existing files. And we're saying dimensions 4, if they're nil, or if they do not match, or if they match expected, go to the next one, otherwise raise an error. Yeah. Git commit -pm use fast image instead of mini magic. Yes, 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 yes. Good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, okay, so this is the part where I disappoint Mo Engabo. So I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna grab one of our actual validators. Let's see, hang on, models, static, validators. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna grab one of these. No, maybe? Yeah. That one's not too bad. Anakin Luke says, yes. Yes. That's a terrible impersonation of you, but hi. All right. I'm gonna do GH Copilot. Load. Detected this. Yes. Thank you. All right, we're already on GPT 5.4, and we're gonna say rewrite. Oh, what was its name again? Copy relative path. This one as a. Anakin Luke says, am I a joke to you? Maybe a little bit. Dick says, enjoying learning turbo frames these days, a navbar switching from pages, 0 refresh, and so easy to implement. Ooh, exciting. That sounds fun. All right, let me go in here. Rewrite as a static. Let me go to the other one. Static validators. Asset dimensions. Hungry Hippo says, question for you, Chael. For your dev containers, did you make your own or do you use the one that Rails projects generates? I see the one that Rails generates as a starter for creating your own. And I have typically had something to work from, like a Docker image in production already, that I've used and adapted to actually build it out. When I built my first one, Rails did not yet support generating them. But yeah, I see the ones the Rails project generates as like a starter for like going in and building your own. Polga Mechanica says, hello world. Hello, Polga Mechanica. Everyone's here today. It's very nice. I like it. All right, so rewrite this as a static validators asset dimensions like, do I have the right relative path? I do not. Like copy relative path. This one. Yes. Yeah, and then I'll let it just kind of like run with it and I'll see what it comes up with. I'm locating the current validator in the target pattern. Good. Oh, I have AI credits now. Ugh. So it used to be that GitHub Copilot worked off of requests, but they literally changed on June 1st so that now you use a credit system, which is a lot like the token system. So yeah, that's fun. It does make it look like it's going to be a little more expensive, especially if it has to go through and read all this stuff. And from what I can tell, it's going off and it's reading things about event generators, which have nothing to do with the validators that we're looking at right now. Megarod says AI credits is obviously a fancier term than tokens. AI credits. Yeah. Well, I mean, and let's be honest here, tokens and AI credits are fancier terms for money. Coins. Cash. Hungry Hippo says, yay, and shitification. Honestly, I'm kind of sad that this whole token thing didn't veer into like little pink gems, like all of the different little mobile apps use. All right, let's see what we have here. We're editing the file, class event asset dimension validator. It's gonna delete all this, which I expected. Yes. And it's gonna write all this. Asset dimensions, frozen string literal true, like to see that. Slice these, transform keys, to symbol. Why does it end the .webp twice? Anyway. Initialize, applicable, return false unless file exists. Haha! I don't need it! Patterns.any, do pattern, file name match, pattern, file path, file FNM path name? FNM path name. Oh! Okay, I got it. Errors. Or equals validate, that's all right. Return nothing unless applicable. Expected dimensions for this. Return this unless that gives me a result. If I have a file name that doesn't give me a result, maybe I don't want it. Arrgh, J redeemed hydrate. Fandom Glitch says they changed to an inferior monetization standard because they enjoy making people sad. I think A, they enjoy making money, and B, you can now be like So one of the things that I started doing because they build on requests is I would be like, here are the 5 things that I want you to do, and if you run into an issue, here's the follow-up task I want you to do. And if I phrase it as here are the 5 things I want you to do, that costs 1 request. If I phrase it at here's 1 thing, 2 thing, 3 thing, 4 thing, 5 thing, that's 5 requests. And I think they figured out that people were building these like loops. Pokemon says, I wonder why it doesn't use a patch system. Why show first what will be deleted and then what's going to be added? I think it should show both at the same time, kind of like how git add-p does. Lol. This just came to my mind. It's smarter. So it does show a patch system if you're in the same file. In this case, we're in 2 different files, which is why it's structuring it this way. Asset dimensions are this by this, expected this by this, file name, file path, line is 1. I like it. This actually looks smaller. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but it looks smaller. It looks nice. Yes. Yes, I want that. Let's see. Let me maximize this. Yeah, so this is the delete of asset dimensions validator test, where it's just deleting the whole thing. Pokemon says, yeah, true. Yeah. And this is where it's adding it in. Applicable returns false for a non-web P file. Applicable returns false for a non-existent file. Returns expected dimensions for core assets. Macra says, but it would still be a nice touch actually to show you, actually, I just moved it. Anakin Luke says, fun fact, today I dreamed that I moved from Git to Subversion. For real. What did that dream look like? Like, was this dream like you were sitting at the laptop the whole time, just like, I guess the computer, not necessarily a laptop. Also, I have a funny story about this. So I was talking to my boss, and he was telling me about something my team lead said when he was trying to convince my manager to hire me. He said, one of the best things about Rachel is that she has a low tolerance for pain. She will not tolerate like bad setups and things that are like unnecessarily painful. She'll just get frustrated and go fix them. And so if we bring her into the organization, she's gonna fix a bunch of our stuff because she's a low pain tolerance when it comes to developer environments. Marco, I don't think that you have like any pain tolerance when it comes to your dev environment. And that was what I thought when he said that, is I was like, yeah. Anakin Luke says, I've never used that before. I don't know if it's better. I have used Subversion. I don't recommend it. Phantom glitches, it likely looks stressful. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I'm gonna look through this. Returns expected dimension for core assets. Okay, fine. Dimensions for sticker and stamp variants. I do like these. Ignores unknown assets. Returns empty errors for an asset with matching dimensions. This all looks good. Anakin Luke says, Muhammad H. Dev, hey, you were at Tropical Rails, no? With the Guarana can? Wait, really? Another tropical person? Hi! You might have told me that and I might have forgotten. If that's so, I'm really sorry. Dimensions for with real image. Valid asset file. No, I hate when they do this. I'll fix it myself. And then with temp asset does all this sort of stuff. Yep. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I know what I want to change. Open. Yes. All right, let's see. I'm gonna open this up. Bin Rails test, test models, asset dimensions test. Colors have asset test. Why would it run both? I didn't make any changes to the other one. Fine, I don't care. Let's see. Hang on. What did you say? The static validator is working. The repository already has real asset mismatches, so I'm adjusting the broad test to assert scan behavior rather than assuming the fixture set is clean. I mean, how would this do that? Oh, you figured out that you made mistakes. Okay. Oh, you're trying to split into width and height, and it might not. It might be an empty array. Okay, fair. Scans all real event assets into validator errors. Assert empty errors. Assert errors.all. Error is a static validator's error. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Now it's gonna run it again. Fluffy Panda 32010 says, "Hi, Chill. How's it going?" Hello, Fluffy Panda. It's going pretty well. I'm pretty happy. We're gonna run standard RV. I took one validator and restructured it into another one. Anakin Luke says, the day we went to Ibirapuera Park, just as you were leaving, I bumped into a few other people from the conf, and I went back inside with them. Adriana was there with her hubs. Oh yeah, I met them in the hotel the day after. Fluffy Panda says, Rachel, you've been coding since 2012. Can I ask you a software engineering related question? Yes, you may. Okay, so rewrote it as this, new class follows this, while doing this, and updated it to do this. Perfect. Yeah, that's all I wanted you to do. Okay, let me close these. And now I'm gonna run this validate.rake. Bin Rails validate event assets. I bet it breaks. Bug Mechanica says, had a scare yesterday. Ended up at the hospital alone since I don't know anyone here. Just a sprained ankle, but I'm looking at 2 weeks of rest. At least I can code from home. We'll be doing a couple of Rust practice and maybe some interviews, still looking for an internship. The fact that you can build the things that I have seen you build and you're still looking for an internship is like baffling to me. Fluffy Panda says, with all the AI news and layoffs, I am kind of worried as a self-taught programmer. All I know is TypeScript and some Python. Is pursuing a software engineering career still worth it? Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. Things are rough out there. They're bad. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Things are rough out there for software engineers. The thing you have to think about, though, is how is it for all of the other careers out there? And what's going to happen to them? Like, at my company, I am actively working on... no, I can't talk about that. I think that we're gonna see a lot of automation happening, and I think that we're gonna see a lot of jobs either reduced in scope. So, like, you have to think about what your alternatives are, right, for a software engineer. So it's like, yes, software engineering is rough right now. It's not as easy as it used to be. Like, it used to be that you could just, like, go to a boot camp for 6 weeks and, like, get a job. And we, like, flooded the industry with people like that. And now it's a lot harder, but how is it elsewhere? Mike Ross says, AI is just a good reason to justify layoffs, especially from companies that overhired at the beginning of the pandemic. This is the other thing. So right now they're raising interest rates. When interest rates are high, what you want to do is save a lot of money because you can get more value out of it that way. When interest rates are really low, you want to spend money like crazy. During the pandemic, interest rates were really low. They spent money like crazy. They also spent money to take advantage of the unique environment of the pandemic. Companies like Zoom made an enormous amount of money. Calendly made an enormous amount of money. Companies that were like very SaaS focus, digital focus, anything that like helped you transform your industry or transform your company so that it could work virtually, made a lot of money. And now that things are like kind of going back, yeah, there's a lot less demand. There's a lot less transformation, and that means a lot less money. And yeah, there are a lot of companies that are firing people. I think, so Uber, I think, was it Uber? Uber AI token spend limit 1,500. I think Uber just put, yeah. Uber imposed a strict monthly cap of 1,500 per employee per agentic tool such as Cursor or Anthropic to control soaring internal costs. And that means that they estimate you can get about $3,000 worth of value out of those coding tools, it sounds like. Yeah, Uber's chief operating officer, yeah. Phantom Glitch says, go into software development for companies that build AI models. What are they gonna do? Have the AI build itself? Well, Anthropic seems to think they're close to that. Oh, actually, can I show you something? So this is kind of funny. I wanted to show you the Anthropic like hiring thing. Ooh, where was it? What we were looking for, interview process. Hang on. Oh, this one. They have a policy for using AI in the thing. Fluffy Panda says, so before I had to be good, now I have to become a very good programmer to get a chance. Right. Also, thanks for your answer. Yeah. Well, and again, the other thing to think about is like, what are your alternatives and what do they look like? New Pro forces law. I trust exactly zero of the press releases from Anthropic. I assume everything they write is just lies to bump their IPO. Yeah. Well, this isn't funny. Okay. So this is how to collaborate with Claude during our hiring process. And there's a section in here that's really funny. So they're breaking down encouraged versus not allowed usage. Let's see. Oh, there was something else. Hang on. When applying, please create your first draft yourself, then use Claude to refine it. We want to see your real experience, but Claude can polish how you communicate about your work. During take-home assessments, complete these without Claude unless we indicate otherwise. We'd like to assess your unique skills and strengths. We'll be clear when AI is allowed. So they're literally like, nope, do not use Claude for our things. During live interviews, this is all you, no AI assistance unless we indicate otherwise. We're curious to see how you think through problems in real time. If you require any accommodations, please let your recruiter know early in the process. Noob says, how are they checking that you don't use Claude at a take-home test? Yeah. Polka Mechanica says, oh, not Claude, but what about Kimmy? Marcos is also funny how Opus 4.8 is now already outperforming Mythos. Weird. Oh, and for the how are they checking that you don't use Claude to take a test? Using Claude! Actually, funny story. I heard that when evaluating pieces of writing, each of the AI assistants prefers their own writing. Noob404 says, hey Claude, did you write this? It'll be like, hey Claude, what do you think of this resume? Is it great? Is it perfect? Are there any rewrites you would recommend? No, they wrote it with Claude. Okay. So here are the scenarios. Using Claude to better articulate your experience. Okay. So here they're like, here's the scenario. Using Claude to create experiences, and they're like, not allowed. The prompt, write my answers to the application questions for an AI safety researcher position at Anthropic. And they're like, the result, if you do this, is going to be generic content with experiences you haven't actually had. And I'm like, you're admitting it! You're admitting it! Ah! Using Claude during assessments. But like, just this result, generic content with experiences you haven't actually had. I'm like, that is so AI. But yeah, that made me laugh really hard when I saw it. Anyway, I think this one's funny. So no Claude, but Codex is fine. They specifically say using Claude. They do specifically say using Claude. Let me drop this over here. I don't have a way to drop things in like a YouTube chat yet, so somebody who's in both, pass them along. Encouraging people to be in both chats to like bump my viewer numbers is kind of a fun idea. All right. This does not exist. I'm not surprised. I should have put that in the prompt that it needed to update the validate.rake, but that would have cost me more tokens. Sorry, more AI credits. All right, so let me look for this. Event, asset, dimensions, validator. Sweet. So I don't need this anymore. I think I just want, yeah. So we're gonna write this. Exit 1, unless validate. Yep, good. And then we're just gonna, not you. Not you. I need to find one that has a validator. I thought I had more of these. Apparently, I have a long way to go, actually. Alright, static validator speaker exists errors. Is this how I always do it? Doing like the if errors.any gum? It is. Yeah, okay, so validators is this. Hash new, files each do, validator class. Can I extract this? I think I can. Yeah, I think I can. Sam Turtle says, from Twitch with love. Yay. Pokemon Mechanica says, hey Chill, have you used the coverage gem? It's like this profiler which you can enable with your testing unit. Yes, we actually use that at work. It's a decent, I think we use coverage. It's kind of, sometimes it has issues where like it says that it called something and where it said it didn't call something and I'm like, I know that you did based on the other tests, and like, yeah, like sometimes with the assignment of things. Let's see. Phantom Glitch says Mythos was always going to be a 4-week proof of concept. If they had any intention of making it the best, then they would have found a way to make it public and profitable. Right now, they're really like, what is it? They're really promoting Mythos. And they're kind of like, have y'all heard about their Project Glasswing thing? Let's see. What? What did you just do? Hang on. The resolution size between this window and the other window is so different that if it gets dragged. Let's see. They are actually providing Glasswing to like a few different organizations. Anthropic, Apple, Broadcom, Cisco, blah, 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 Linux Foundation, Microsoft, effort to secure the world's most critical software. Let's see. Surpass all but the most skilled humans at finding and exploiting software vulnerabilities. Found thousands of high-severity vulnerabilities. Some in every major operating system and web browser. Yep, and so they're reaching out to all of these people, and they're getting a bunch of money to offer this to organizations. Let's see. I think it just goes to show how much fear-mongering they're doing and how it's all about marketing hype so that you feel like you need to start using it now, otherwise you are not going to make it. Microsoft says, why do we need Glasswing if they released Opus 4.8 to the public then? Yeah. I am curious about the capabilities difference, but I don't know. I do like the fact, I don't know. I just used it and it was useful. And that's the thing, is like it's overhyped. It's very overhyped. But it is useful. It can do the thing now. Anakin Luke says, as far as I know, 4.8 is not better than Mythos in every way. Let's see. Is that something they said? That 4.8 is better than Mythos? Oh. I can talk about this one. One of the things that we're doing is we are using Claude to analyze documents and identify the document type. And this is specifically for like our weird documents. So not like proof of deliveries or invoices or things, but like if we get a single sheet in a document that is just like a giant logo of like the place icon, then we want to be able to identify that that's an icon. We want to be able to identify if something is a picture of a truck or not a picture of a truck. And we want to be able to identify like blank pages, stuff like that. And what we're doing is we're migrating from Claude 4.0 to Claude 4.6 Sonnet. And so we're comparing them. So I'm running an experiment where we run 4.0 and 4.6 on the same documents and try to see what it is. It got, one of them was like, this is a photo of a truck. And the other one was like, this is a blank page. And I was like, how can y'all disagree that much about what this document is? And I opened it up and it's like a picture, like a logo of a truck on a blank page. And I was just like, it was bad. And it was like, what was it? If someone took a photo of a piece of paper with a printed out picture on it, that was a document. And it was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. But it was funny. Made me laugh multiple times. Let's see. At least it's outperforming in the usual benchmarks. At least in some. Plug Mechanica says, I wonder if that project is just not using their API, if it's a really specialized model, or it's more like an MCP running multiple models, or perhaps it's like a hybrid using a bunch of different models, which are super specific. Anakin Luke says, no. Marco said, in Void says, what do you think about Erlang, Elixir, and FP in general? Honestly, I haven't played with any of them. Also, is FP supposed to be F#? I don't think if it's not, if it is FP, I have not heard of FP. I've heard really good things about Elixir, but I haven't tried it. Pakoko says, we love you! Thank you. I love you too. Let's see. Anakin Link says the proposed thing with Mythos is that it's better in the finding and exploiting 0 days domain. I don't think 4.8 is better in that regard, but we don't know for sure because the model isn't plugged. Oh, it's functional programming. In my mind, functional programming is a paradigm, and you can do it in any language. So like 1 year I did functional programming in Ruby for Advent of Code, and it's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. Well, and what is it? Amir Rajan for Dragon Ruby is really into functional programming with Ruby. I don't know. Maybe it's just like what I'm used to and what I'm comfortable with. But I always kind of find myself migrating back to like objects. Yeah, but that might just be that like I haven't done a lot of functional programming. When I worked with it, it was fine. Yeah. It was workable. Let's see. I kind of, and maybe this is why I ended up in Ruby, but I kind of think of coding in terms of like, how happy am I when writing this? And how like easy or difficult is it to write and modify this? And functional programming felt pretty good for small scale systems. I do question like what it would look like on a large system, but I also haven't worked with one yet. Phantom Glitch says Mythos and 4.8 both trade punches realistically. It all comes down to how specific the workloads you have are. Mythos was designed for cybersecurity, and 4.8 is generalized. Yeah. Well, the one thing I do like about Glasswing is the like talking to companies in order to make it free for like package managers and open source maintainers and stuff. Like, maybe it is a marketing move, but it's the type of marketing move I like. Okay. I'm gonna pull this up. Please review validate.rake. No, not you. Random glitches in programming the language should not make you want to quit your job and become a hermit. Yes, thankfully I've never felt that. Yeah. Please review validate.rake. I would like to extract this. Quote star yank. Method for all the validation runs. Validation calls that look like this. Can I do shift enter? I can! Yay! Anna Kimling says, I see we are in the writing prompts to bash stage. Yeah, I don't pay enough attention. I'll own that. I don't pay enough attention to like which terminal I'm writing things out into. Let's see. Yeah, look, I found validate.rake still calling me deleted this. I'm folding that fix into the extraction while I'm here. Now I'm curious how many AI credits I have, given that I've already used 48 of them in one session. Oh, hang on. Let me take a look. This is one thing that I like. So if you're using VS Code and you're using either Claude with the extension or Copilot, it'll actually bring it up here. All right, set this namespace validate. And this is collect validator errors. Print validator errors. Ooh, I like that. And then validate files. Thank you for following FK Labs. Welcome. Anakin Luke says, I distinctly remember how once 10 plus years ago I tried to grab a cup on my desk using the mouse cursor. I felt dumb. Microrod says 1 AI credit equals 0.01 USD. Actually, that's a better ratio than that's a better ratio than I was thinking. What is it? They have little claw machines at the conveyor belt sushi place next to my house. It's not next to my house, it's driving distance. But it's like $5 for 1 token. $5 to use the claw machine once. It's wild out there. Anyway, let me look. So I like the way this was structured. I like the fact that it's got the print validator errors, the validate files, print validator errors, flatten. And then that's happening inside my collect validator errors. Yeah, and I have files and validators. I like it. And then for validate event files, it just looks like validate files, validators, success message. Yay! Wait, where's my failure message? What is my failure message? Let me see. Okay, file errors dot each do. File errors puts gum style, warning, errors each, errors public send. Maybe? Yeah, that's probably good. I'm gonna need to make some evil YAML after this. Bring my AI tokens next time, they're cheaper. And I can like says, have the kids begged you to use the claw yet? They didn't even beg me. I was just like, I want you to have this experience. She loved it. She loved it so much. Her sister put the coin in and then, okay, my oldest is 3, my youngest is 1, my youngest is almost 2, my oldest is almost 4. The youngest put the token in, and then the oldest had to actually do the thing and push the button. But yeah, they didn't get anything. They got nothing. That one has actually, I've had to remind them a couple of times at the conveyor belt sushi restaurant. So like every 10 to 15 plates, you get a little prize on the little like thing. So normally we get like 2 prizes per trip, which is good. Yeah, but sometimes they have like safety pins, like their little clips. It's normally like some little plastic junk that fits in a circle. They had carabiners once though, and we didn't get any, but I wanted them. Okay, I'm getting like really off track. I'm supposed to be looking through this and seeing like all the examples of validations that are in. This is gonna be so slick. This is gonna be so slick. It's gonna look so nice. Oh, I was planning on doing a short stream today. We're just gonna, Matthew's gonna be like, I did what on my PR? Surprise, Matthew, you rewrote validate.rake. For anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, we're making all these changes on Matthew's PR. Okay. And then yeah, I want this. Sweet. It would have been nice if it validated that by running it. I'll have to tell it to do that next time. Validate event assets. But yeah, I think I like the structure of this. I have files each with object validators.each. Then I have my print validator errors. Yep. Why is it doing this as whatever? Errors.each, put errors.public send as whatever. Oh, it's as okay, so I have an as warning and I have an as error. I don't think I do like that. I think I'd prefer this as like warning only false, and then gum style file foreground warning only 3 1 errors.each, and then instead of doing that errors.each do error puts there, and then I'll just say warning only question mark, and then obviously we simplify this as error as warning. I like that. This is simpler. Why are we doing all this public send stuff? Ugh. Let's see. And again, I was like, oh no, they learned a lesson. No, they almost got a claw machine. Listen, I love my kids. I don't want to disappoint them and I want to make them happy all the time. So like when the claw machine didn't give them any toys, they almost got a claw machine, but they were slightly too expensive. If there was a good quality $100 claw machine, my kids would own a claw machine, and all of their little niche snacks and like it's like the small plushies and everything would all be in that claw machine. Phantom Glitch says, so I'm on the annual sub for Copilot, so we've not switched over to tokens yet, but the modifier has changed. I'm now up to 105 out of 300 requests after 4 days of usage. Yeah, I thought that's what I was gonna be on, but they swapped me over to usage. But like, the multiplier for that, it's 3 times what it used to be. It's 3 times what it used to be. Like, I'm gonna back up for a minute. One of the things that I think is the highest priority for Ruby events is the ability to get data into the app and committed and tested without very much human intervention, right? Like, I want to get us to a world where you like fill out a little form in GitHub, send it off, And then you get a PR back that has screenshots of all the things, and our validators are robust enough that we can be confident that the data is in good shape. So using the screenshots and by reading the PR template, I can verify that an event has been correctly set up and I can merge it. I want that. And the flow that I have selected is having GitHub issue templates, creating a GitHub issue, having the AI pick that up and call generators in order to generate the thing, and then Playwright screenshots, and then all of this validator stuff and GitHub Actions that we're building. If they make this AI stuff insanely expensive, I'm like, I don't know if that flow is gonna work anymore. I'm hoping it does. Oh, look. Okay. Event asset with unexpected dimensions, warning only 8. Bangkok Ruby. Asset dimensions are this. Asset dimensions are this. I love it! Yay! I want to put a space between like this little warning icon and the actual thing. What am I looking for? I am looking for... Someone help me. What am I looking for? Asset. I've gone off the rails. I've gone too far. I need to stop and commit things. I'm very happy with this though. Kafka says freedom. Yeah. Makara says, how fast, or I guess slow, is this rake task? It's actually much faster now that we're using fast image. Like, noticeably. Oh, what is this? What? What? Hang on. Unknown keyword as. Oh yeah, I took that out. Hang on, let me go back through all of these. Ugh. Control F, as colon. Warning, only true. Oh, is that the only one? Because it defaulted to here. Okay. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. That's a benchmark, right? Hang on. I'll do it more scientifically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm a terrible person. I thought that was so funny. Let's see. Here's my event assets. Collect validator errors. I thought we did this. I guess not. I thought we did this. I thought we did this. Micro says, I think this could also be a good case for parallel. Yes. How do I do parallel? I want to do parallel. I don't know what parallel is. Let me try this. Anakin Luke says you're not following the Mississippi ISO standard. Ah, damn it, you're right. Hang on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 5. Do we have parallel? Hang on. Parallel. Run any code in parallel processes, threads, or raptors. I think it's a dependency of Rubocop. I like this idea. I like this a lot. I'm gonna label this one out of scope because I think I have already gone through and made enough trouble on something that was just supposed to be converting this to a validator. But I like this idea. I think also I've been running into I've been running into issues where when I run my tests, I can't use binding.irb. But yeah. I'm just gonna write in grosser parallel. But I like that and I want it. And I think that would help. I'm also kind of wondering... Yeah, honestly, we're doing this file by file, so each file could be a parallel process. Okay. I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna review this entire file. Here's my collect validator errors, print validator errors, and then my validate files is gonna be collect validator errors. If this is empty, success message. Otherwise, do this. This is validate files. This is ideally what I should be seeing in each of these methods. Yeah. All event.yaml files passed validations. That's what I want to see. This one, dir, glob, rails, root, join, venue. All venue files passed validations. Good. Speakers, data/speakers.yaml passed validations. Happy with that. Microprocess, we might also be able to do it on a higher level to do the validations in parallel. I think each file could be its own separate thing. We could also use GitHub Actions to get the parallel going. Dexter51, hello. All right, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna come down here, validate speakers in videos. This to me feels like videos.yaml. I'm also gonna label this out of sync or out of scope. Validate all speakers, videos.yaml, out of scope. Out of scope. Validate video city names, out of scope. City names, out of scope. Speaker deck URLs, out of scope. Okay, so here's the one. Validate event asset dimensions. Here's collect validator errors. I don't think I want that. I think I want this one that I was doing here, where I'm literally like, hey, validate these files. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 yank yank. This is my little one dreamer face. I need to get some more emojis up. It's just a effort. Let's see. P. Let's see. All event assets match their expected dimensions. Yeah. Let me come down here. Delete inner quote. All event match validations. We'll just go ahead and make it match validations. That way when I build another one, I can just plop it in there past validations. Yes. Excellent. Hi, Santon Mighty. 1051. Anakin Link says, you need a silly face emote. I'm hesitant to put my own actual face in any of the emotes. There was like this one, I'm gonna delete this one, delete that one. Delete inner square bracket, no, wait, hang on. Esc, delete inner square brackets. There was this one artist that I really liked, and like, they made really cute little faces for ending with Allie, and I might want those. Event assets with unexpected dimensions, warning only, foreground this. Yeah. Okay. Ah, this is the one I need. Yeah. And the nice thing is I can just delete this line, put it here, and then delete that line. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, we doing some faces. We doing some little facey emotes and stuff. There are a couple of people. Ooh, I like that one. Yay. All right, let me go up here. I'm gonna delete all of this stuff. So I think the AI was trying to match what already existed, when I would prefer to have something clean, small, tight, like something that looks good. All right, and let me just double check. Yep, exit 1 if... Okay, and we do a dot any. Oh, we don't. We don't. Ooh. Do I have anywhere else where I do warnings? I'm gonna run this, and it's gonna look exactly the same, but it's gonna exit. And I haven't added it to all yet. Oh, they're warning. Oh no, wait, hang on. Oh, I forgot the warning only. Oh, wait. I don't support warning only mode yet. Yeah. Hang on. Print, validator errors, validate files. Here's my success message. Yeah, here. I need to support warning only false. Yeah. And that means, of course, you need a warning only false. Because this is warning only, I just have to do that. Yes. Looks good. I'm happy with that. Micro says, let's fix the assets. Hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. I have a really good excuse for this. Hang on, I have a really good excuse. Give me a second. Hang on. I have a good excuse. Where is it? Event generate assets, image magic 7, gum, run the interactive wizard, what it does. No, it's not in here. Where is it? No, where is it? Running dimensions. I don't have my excuse anymore. It used to say there was the special tool with the project and that you could use that, but it's not here, so I don't have an excuse not to fix the assets. No. I need to commit before I fix the assets, though. And I do want to support warning only. Micro says, a special tool? Yeah, it was like Sketch or something like that. It was the tool that you had every single... Okay, for a while, Marco had all of the assets for every single event in this special project, in this special tool, and would like customize each one so that they were nice and pretty. And they look good on the site. And then I joined and I started merging everybody's ugly assets, and it was just... It was lost. That opportunity was lost forever to make everything nice and pretty. You still go back and fix some of them though, like the Kaigi one when it changed, and the Blue Ridge Ruby one. Oh, Jim added some nice ones for Exo Ruby. Hang on, let me go find them. Let's see. I think I merged the Exo Ruby ones. They were really pretty. That's part of why I was thinking of Exo Ruby when I was doing the assets thing. Assets, Exo Ruby. Some of the 2026 ones. Card. Yeah. He added these where it's got like a background of the city for the card. Microprocess, most of them, like 95%, are still in the sketch files, and it's also still what I use for adding the ones I add. Yes, but it's not in the contributing guide, so I don't have an excuse to not do it. Okay, but we're going through and we're cleaning things up as we go. This looks good. Warnings. I do want to support warnings. I also want to put a space right there because that's bugging me. Warnings only, warnings only, warnings only, warning only, warning only, and let me go all the way. This one. A warning only, true. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, and we're gonna go all the way down here to where we do the styles for all of these. Validate event asset dimensions. And instead of doing the any, we're just gonna do that. Because we put all of the assets into a giant thing and then it pulls them together. Wait, maybe. Let me double check. No, we do none. We don't do any, we do none. Yes. For these, we do none. And then at the end, let me check. Okay. Exit one unless results dot all is true. Plugin Mechanic says, chill, can I share a link to my favorite meme this week? Yes. Yes, you may. I think this is good. This is good. All right, let me go over here. Let me click it. Okay. There is a penguin movie that came out shortly after like Happy Feet that's like very child friendly. It's like a documentary. The penguins are everywhere and they're all over the people filming them and they're all over the documentary equipment and they're talking about how the penguins have pooped all over the cameras and stuff. It's so good. I'm not gonna watch a 20-second video pre-AI. Oh. What? There is absolutely no way this is pre-AI. This is it. What? Why is there a cat? Where did the cat come from? I like that. That was real cute. Okay. Validator success message. Warning only true. Yeah. Exit one unless this is. Okay, let's try this again. Yes! It's a warning. Anakin Luke says, it came from the machine. It came from the machine? Hang on. No, it did not. Okay. He catches the elephant. It drops in. That cat looked like it was having a real nice nap in the machine. Did he get the elephant and the cat? This is another one of those videos end too early. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix this warning thing. As warning should be in my validator errors. Yeah, there's a space. No, there's not a space. There's not a space here and there's not a space here. Okay, that's fine. That means it's probably in the validator. Validators, the space dimensions. Yes. Errors, errors, errors. Asset dimensions are width, height, expected width, height. And do I like this? Yes, I do. There's my patterns. Do I want to like, nah, leave it. It's fine. Width, height, expected dimensions for path or file name. If the key is file name. Fast image size. Okay, I'm having a thought. And it says, I didn't think. Oh, hang on. Pulga Mechanica says the documentary could be Encounters at the End of the World or Farce of the Penguins. What? Kafka says machine that produces cats sounds like AI to me. And Anakin says, I didn't think of that. Pulga Mechanica says there's also a very old one, Life in the Freezer, but that document is very old, like before 2000. And Anakin Luke says this counts as cat attention time, right? Yes, it does. Pay up. I'm just kidding. No, it's like a Disney documentary. Penguins. Yeah, it's just called Penguins. This is definitely it. Yeah, I think. Probably. It sure looks like it. It sure looks like it. This is a really clumsy penguin name. Thank you, Pulga Mechanica. I'm glad you've paid for that cat attention time. Ruby is right there, by the way. I don't know if you can see her behind all the stuff. Pulga Mechanica says, I'll watch that one. For a while, this was Cece's favorite movie because it's got a penguin at the beginning and the penguin dances. And then she would just get distracted and not care anymore. But at the beginning, the penguin's like dancing across the ice and the sun's setting and the music's playing. It's her favorite. She loved that. All right, here we go. Dimensions 4, return nil unless dimensions, width, height, dimensions, nil if width 0, height 0. Otherwise, width, height. How many places am I checking if this is nil? You know what I mean? These are expected dimensions. Hang on. Dimensions 4, file path, actual nil, or actual equals expected. Expected dimensions for file path. This is where this comes from. This is where this comes from. Okay, so I have to put it in the same format as the thing. I get it. Micro says, I think you can drop the guard on 71. I think so too. Return nil if I think I can do that. I think I can do that. And I think I can do that. Ah, that feels good. That feels good. All right, let me run my tests. I'm gonna run this. And I'm gonna run the test. Come on, open up. Bin, rails, test. Asset dimensions, test. Copy relative path. Come on, click. I am clicking. Oh, we're in trouble. There we go. Let's see. Pulga Mechanica says, I grew up with the penguin stuffed animal. He was an impolo. In Spanish, that's how you say pol, as in the North Pole. He was missing one eye for the last year that I had it. I love penguins, but they are freaking smelly. I've never been close enough to a penguin to smell one. I've been like in the zoo, but there's so much glass that you can't smell one. Pulga Mechanica says like the real ones. I saw penguins, like real live wild penguins in Australia, but they were really far away. They were like on a rock, but it was so cool to go to the beach and just be like, that's a penguin. Megadeth says width, height, nil equals nil. That's what I'm expecting it to be. Fast image also returns nil for images it couldn't find. Thank you for checking. Anakin looks at someone at work stole my Nike shoes and my high-vis vest. They can okay, I love that. Okay, so yeah, I think A, I think there's a delay. B, I'm gonna run this in terminal. Yeah, it's gonna run the whole thing, hopefully. Yeah, this one said it was all good. This one said it was all good. Why is there no space? Do I need a space? Am I putting the space in all of these? That feels a little silly. Colors have assets test. Not you, actually. I want the actual validator. Colors have assets. Am I putting the space in the errors? Where are you? No, I'm not. Why is there no space? Color field configured, but asset not found. Okay. Space line. Error, blah, 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 blah. Prefix, space, okay, there's the space. There's the space. There's the space. There's where I add the space. So why do you not have a space? Where's your space? You have a space. You have the same code. This is nonsense. 2 spaces. Why? Rude. 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 10 runs, 24 assertions, 0 failures. That looks good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Am I happy with all of this? I think I'm happy with all of this. Maybe I should review all of the changes that I've made. Yeah. Yeah. Kafka says something weird with the emoji, maybe. Is bang 2 spaces and X just 1? So the warning has 2 spaces and X just has 1. And Pran says, is it a weird Unicode character? I think that has to be what's happening. I'm just very upset. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm probably gonna need to run all of these tests. I'm gonna run all of the validator tests just in case something else broke because of that double space. Like I might be asserting that a warning has a certain output. Nope. My guess is also the built-in VS Code terminal is really bad in terms of rendering things. Yeah, I haven't figured out a way. So I've started testing out Fish at work. I'm not getting much out of it except for it remembering how to do certain commands. And then better color output and fewer errors with Git Butler and Claude. Which are fairly substantial, but yeah. But doesn't work because this is all in a dev container. And I haven't figured out how to get a terminal with the dev container situation. It's on my mind though. It's on my list. It's on my list. I have lots of things on my list, and eventually figuring that out is on them. Actually, I just got Todoist the other day because I was talking to my friend and I was like, how on earth do you keep track of everything? And she was literally like, yeah, I use Todoist all the time. for everything. Okay. This looks good. My God says, people use to-do apps? I think I paid for a premium. Like, I think back when they had lifetime stuff, I think I actually paid for premium Todoist. And yes, I've actually gone through a couple of them. Like, I tried Habitica for the gamification aspect. But yeah, I'm going back on Todoist now. I used to have a notebook, but like with the kids and everything, I can't have a notebook anymore because they keep stealing my notebook and drawing in it. Which normally I would be kind of like, oh, that's really cute. But like, I need my notebook to know what I'm doing. Also, sometimes it got depressing because I would have like 7 things on my list for the day and I would only knock off 1 thing. And then I would have to write 6 things on the next day's page. And I just... Phantom Glitch says, if I don't use to-do apps, I become a disorganized mess. It's bad. I'm starting to get to the point where I need one because it's like I have to. I'm starting to call the role household administrator, but I do like all of the purchasing and the household laundry and like all of that sort of stuff. And I need to get into a better rhythm with it and remember and have like a grocery day that we always get the groceries and yeah. Because if I'm off by like a week, it throws everything out of sync, and then we don't have coffee, and we don't have diapers, and it... Kafka says, so Phantom Glitch says, if I don't use to-do apps, I become a disorganized mess. Kafka says, same, but I don't use them. That might be why y'all are procrastinating on your work and hanging out with me. Okay, let me see here. I think I'm ready to add things. I want to review them though, so I'm going to do a git add-i. Sweet. So I'm going to say 4 add untracked. So I want to change 2 and 3. And this is the test in the asset dimensions. I feel like I've looked at both of these pretty thoroughly and I'm comfortable with them. So I'm going to keep that. And then I'm going to say, yes, I'm done. Then what I want to do is I want to patch add. And I want to patch add my changes to all 4 of these files. So I'm going to say 1 through 4. And I've got my asset dimension validator. That's the deletion. Actually, I just want... Well, and I know what the validator error one is. I think I just want 3 then. Yeah, I only want 3. All right, so here I replace this validate event files with collect validator errors, file each with object hash. Yes. Validate files. And that's replacing default venue. Do you see how nice and like slim this is now? This is so good. This is so good. Phantom Glitch says my autism could not cope these days. If I don't have my month planned out to the letter by the 3rd, I go a bit manic. Woof. Let's see. Phantom Glitch says I'm working on being a better functioning member of society while trying not to get myself admitted to a ward. Getting admitted to a ward sounds pretty nice for me, but I think everybody else would be in trouble. Let's see. And here's my results. None. Yes. This feels like a small number of... I guess I've only managed to migrate the event, the venue, and the speakers file. I really have to keep going through here and migrating more of these to this pattern. Okay, I think we're good. I need to do my add for just like the regular files. So this is 2, where I'm going to do just updates. 1 and 3 are pure deletions, and for 2, it's just that extra space. So I don't really want to look at these, so I'm just going to include those. Now I'm going to quit, and if we look at git status, you can see this in color. If I could get this in color, it would make my life so much better. Like if I could get an interactive ad in color, that would be peak. That'd be so good. It's all I want. Okay. I told y'all last time that when I was tweaking the setup, particularly the camera location, the camera ended up like crashing out on me. And it gave me a whole bunch of issues just trying to get it working again today. But I told you how incredibly tempted I was to like swap it out. I'm feeling that temptation again to tweak my setup. What I really want to do is, so if I hide, don't do it. Just don't do it. Leave it alone. Why are you doing this right now? What I want to do so bad. So this is what the background of my thing looks like, and it's like it's a color gradient thing. I want so badly to make this just slowly rotate. Like I wanted to do a full rotation every like hour. That's so unnecessary. But wouldn't it be pretty if like the colors were just slowly... Oh. Phantom Glitch says, yeah, that's easily possible. I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. Because this whole background is already just a CSS thing. And I wrote it myself. So like, Okay, so let's commit this. And we'll just admit that we went overboard. We're gonna say migrate event asset dimension validator to this. And we're gonna say use the new static validators pattern that emits GitHub actions annotations for event asset dimension validation star bonus migrate to fast image for dimensions. Bonus new simpler method for validating files with validators in validate.rake. Boop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Zufty says, hi. Kafka says, would be very pretty. Thank you. Minecraft says, I'd read a web app that you can add as a browser source and add custom CSS gradients. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to start streaming, and I'm waiting for you to build out all of these beautiful, incredible tools that integrate with Twitch and YouTube and everything else, and it'll look amazing. I know it will. Phantom Glitch says, it would have to be like slow though to not get distracting. Phantom Glitch says, one day there will be a Chael Fidgets with her setup with the chat suggestion stream. I have resisted that so much and so hard because I feel like it's just like most people aren't going around building Twitch streams. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I'm gonna run all my tests. CI will do this for me. It's not gonna be that big of a change. Phantom Glitch says, I think it would be funny, kind of like IRL debugging. Maybe. There's a couple of people who do that. Finite Singularity does that, and oh my gosh, his are so cool. I don't think Sympathy is active anymore, but she used to like build Twitch games on Twitch, so like you would get to play all of the prototypes and stuff like that. Yeah, so those were fun. this way. GitHub.com. I'm gonna be waiting on CI anyway. Somewhere in here. I think it's in SAS. Timeline, custom. Okay, so this is my background rainbow. Uh-oh. WSL integration with distro unexpectedly stopped. Do you want to restart it? Hang on, hang on. What happened to VS Code? No, I didn't push yet. Oh, it's still running. Don't, no, I'm scared. Is VS Code working? Cannot reconnect! No! No! Why? I think I crashed it. I think I ran out of memory. Twitch TD says restart WSL. I think I have to, yeah. Restart it. Oh. Why? No. What is this? Hang on. Docker return an error. Make sure the Docker daemon. Retry. There we go. Cross-platform PowerShell. Twitch TD says I came at the wrong time or I bring bad luck. Oh no. WSL. Restart. No! I didn't push. It could be running CI right now. Is this the jail fiddles with their setup while chat suggestion stream? It is now. Anakin Link says this would not have happened if you had chosen to be a farmer instead. I would have a sunburn and I would have to do so much work. Look, farming is hard work and it's smelly work and there's no air conditioning. I'm like serious. It's really hard. And you have to like raise animals and stuff, and animals smell bad. That's just reality. And my friend raises quail, and they're very cute, and they're very small, and they don't smell that bad. But a hawk came and stole the quail out of her original quail cage. And that's the sort of stuff that happens. And my neighbor had chickens, and a hawk stole 2 of her chickens and ate them. Farming is hard. How to restart WSL in PowerShell. Restart everything, close all your open, WSL shutdown, WSL. WSL list running. No. Okay, you are running. Let me open Docker. Thank you for following 60 FPS cap 2. Restart. Turning off the Docker engine. Why? I'm gonna pout. Microsoft is gonna have to hope it persisted your dev container. That part, at least, I don't have to worry about. Fandom glitch says somehow I'm a programmer with a sunburn. Have I broken the chase time continuum? But did you get that while coding? You could have. You could have been coding outside. But that is optional. Hungry Hippo says, uh-oh, I was gone for a bit. What did you break? broke Docker. What if I update? Maybe that will help. Everything's always broken. I'm really close. So like, you can't see it, but here's my laptop underneath all this sort of stuff. I'm really close to getting like a, oh gosh, what's it called? The little Elgato capture card. This one's the Cam Link. I think it's a capture card. Hungry Abo says, I've never had a lot of luck with Docker on Windows playing well with WSL. It's supposed to work better. Phantom Glitch says, I was coding by a window when the sun made a surprise appearance for 5 hours without me noticing. If you were a farmer, you would be permanently sunburned. TwitchTD says, when I was running Windows, I never had issues with WSL Docker working. I run Linux, by the way. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just bad at this stuff. I thought I fixed this. I clicked the button. Ugh, I'm gonna close this. WSL. What was it again? Shutdown? Now start up the thing again. The guy says, when I was running Windows, I never tried running Docker. Phantom Glitches just run Arch, lol. I use the streaming setup. I'm pointing at OBS. This is where you are with the OBS stuff. Like, I need Windows. Anakin Link says, nowadays they make farm tractors with air conditioning. Just saying, how expensive is that tractor? Okay, so this works now. Now let me open Docker. Come on, Docker. Docker, where are you? Anyway, what I was saying is I'm thinking about capture carding my MacBook instead. But I do kind of like the fact that like this setup just sits here in like you can stream on me at any moment mode. I do like that. But sometimes, you know, I run my tests and this crashes, or I play a game, what was it, 7 Billion Humans on my old computer, almost crashed the stream. It like was like chugging, it was struggling. Where did Docker go? Docker, what are you doing? Hang on, let me get in here. Quit Docker desktop. It says it's stopping. I'm gonna pout. This is what I get for grabbing this thing and like playing around with it. What is this? Keyframes, background rainbow. Copy that one. Import timeline, import pages, links, layout stretch. Let's see. Anakin Link says, I wonder if you can play a farming simulator while farming. That's the thing, is the farming simulators look like it's so fun and so good, and then it's really hard and expensive. Let's see. Sometimes it'll work okay, but it never felt like a solid solution. Like sometimes it works on Windows, but fails to communicate with Linux, etc. As many issues as I've had with Windows, I'm starting to desire to go back to it. Linux and Mac always somehow cause more issues for me than Windows. Windows has gotten rough. Windows has gotten really, really rough. And I'm like trying not to update because now they're like trying to force ads into it, I think. Fedora on the laptop, Windows with VMs on the desktop. I've never experienced more pain in Linux than when I was in a VM. Anna Kim says, nah, it's easy. Cuddle your else's, track your performance, and Docker isn't magic. Yeah! That was my old one, yeah. Well, it's not my old one. It's technically like my current one, but these are all references to things I was doing back in my like New Relic days. TwitchTV, Windows, would you like some more Copilot with that? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. What is happening with Docker? Is it just like... I'm hesitant to like, oh no, here it is. Here's Docker. What are you doing? Are you updating? Are you stopping? Are you quitting? How are you even doing anything while I have WSL up? Because aren't you supposed to be doing WSL through Docker? Hang on a second. You just did like a big ping. But I have a big question. LS. Is that so? CD code. LS. CD. No! No! Okay. CD up. CD up. CD root. LS. CD code. LS. Ha! Ha! Okay, hang on. Ruby events. LS. Okay. Git branch. Yeah! Oh, this is why I synchronize locally when I do my dev containers and stuff, is because I have all my code. Look, it's right here. I am on the verify image sizes branch, and all I have to do is git push. I'm not authorized. McGrath says, where is Copilot when you need it? I could use some Copilot right now. Also, there we go. Now it's highlighting. Hungry Hippo says, I like Mac, but it just randomly breaks for me, lol. Like a few days ago, my desktop spaces just randomly stopped working for no reason, and I still don't know why. Phantom Glitch says Docker has undocked from the web for the day. Anakin Luke says, I like how the username is all lowercase and demure, and the machine name is desktop cape. Yeah. I didn't name it. I let Ken set it up. Ken took most of my storage and put it on another drive, so now I can't fit as many applications as I want on the computer. DXWO212 says, tell us how you really feel. Hungry Hippo says, mini heart attack. I did have a mini heart attack. Mark Ross says, wait, it might be because Matthew didn't check the maintainers can push changes checkbox. I already pushed changes. I already rebased it. Phantom Glitch says, I was just about to say, but your auth token is for the dev container. Why y'all do this to me? Okay. Do I have GH installed? I do. GH auth login. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. It's not letting me do it. I think it's like github.com/device login. No. Auth device. No. Twitch2D says, oh yeah, you have to do something special in WSL to launch browser links. Thanks. Yeah, I really love that. And it doesn't give me a thing. Oh, hang on. Login device. Well, and now y'all have had the code for so long that somebody will have tried to steal it and then realize that they don't have the right. That even if they have the code, they don't have the push button thing. Two-factor auth. After seeing this, I retract my statement from earlier about missing windows. Yeah, I thought you might. Thank you. Close. Because it only lets one person use the code. So probably fine. Okay. Push. No. Git push upstream space. What's the branch called again? The branch is called verify image sizes. Verify image sizes. No. It aborted the prompt before you even entered the code. Anakin Luke says, "Nah." Hungry Hamburger Hippo says, watch Docker's not working right when you finally get it pushed. The Stone C Sharp says, are you using C Sharp yet? No. Do you have 2 ins now? Why do you have 2 ins? Okay. Let me try this. Quit. Exit. Log out. Good. The Stone C Sharp says, because I'm gangston. Phantom Glitch says, are you still stoned? The Stone C Sharp says, quit in, yes, Varian. Yes. I want to shut down Windows Subsystem for Linux. I want to open the task manager, which caused everything to disappear for a minute. And then I should maybe I won't show you that. Docker desktop. I'm gonna kill it. Good, I killed it. No, I killed it. What part of I killed you? Now I have 6. I had 4 Docker processes before, and now I have 6. Why do I have more now than I did before? End. End. Get out of here. Well, and I've still got Windows Subsystem for Linux stuff hanging around in the background. TwitchTD says, you have to set the browser variable if you want to open links from Windows Subsystem for Linux. The Stone C Sharpen says, you put a Y on the end of quittin'. And do you know how to do spellin'? Maybe. The Stone C Sharp says correctin'. Anakin Luke says Docker isn't magic. Docker desktop, kill it! I'm trying! Phantom glitches Windows for you. The Expo says it takes 3 processes to kill one. It really looks like it. The Stone C Sharp says I thought about a Twitch Manavision engine utilizing Docker containers to spin up worker nodes using UTLP and SOCKS 5 residential proxy, but CloudInt came up with a good solution for the IP. Thought. You could do all that work in order to build your Twitch Manavision engine. Or, hear me out, you can learn to be a nice person. Genuinely, I think the learning to be a nice person, probably faster. Stone one process with 3 Dockers. The Stone C Sharp says, I'm nice. Very nice. Then it won't take long. TwitchTD says, learn to be a nice person in jail 2026. Okay. How am I gonna deal with this? Alright, let's try the WSL angle. What am I gonna do if this doesn't work? The Stone C Sharp says, you hurt my feelings, and I'm sorry. I was teasing you like you like to tease me. I'm now going to hack the mainframe in. You can try. Okay. Let's try this again. cd tilde slash code slash Ruby events. Good job, me. Now, the problem I have, gh auth log, hang on. What was you have to set the browser thing? You have to set the browser variable if you want to open links from WSL. That's a link, isn't it? To a helper site, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Good. DXO says, get yourself one of those Gibsons. Hack the planet. Margaret says, did you stop the Docker desktop app or the Docker background process? At least on Mac, it's usually 2. Probably. I tried to kill this, which is like 6 of them. I don't see a lot about Docker down here. I assume. I'm gonna grab this and drag it. That these at the top are all of the Docker processes, although I do see some, like, where did it go? Oh, it's at the top. Scroll. I do see some Windows subsystem for Linux stuff. And when I try killing the Docker desktop stuff, the Windows subsystem for Linux stuff remains. And I thought I was running WSL through Docker. Anakin Luke says, chill is too patient. There was a com.docker.something. Kafka says I made a thing. Okay, hang on. You made a thing. What is this? Is this what I think it is? Obviously would have to put your gradient in. Oh my gosh. I gotta try it. Hang on. Let me see. Browser. Create new background color. Background gradient. Okay. Custom CSS. Okay, I'm gonna pull this over here so y'all can see what's going on. 1920 by 1080. Let me expand this a little bit. Local file? I mean, I don't really want to local file it. And here's where the CSS goes. Let me just try. Boop. Yeah, I think I'll probably need to make a file. Let me try. What do I have to make a file with? I have VS Code. Let's see. Are you working? Maybe. New window. Yeah. Open folder. I had a code folder. Code. Select folder. Sweet. Yes, I trust the authors. They are me. Folder. Oh no, wait, I could just use this one. Shell content. Yeah, Twitter code template. Sweet. Background gradient dot HTML. Maybe. Yay. Okay. Oh, this is in front of my face. I should move that. Obviously, we'd have to put your gradient in. What is it? It's HTML. Twitch2D says rotating conic gradient. The Stone C# says an inline styling for some such reason. And Kafka says, well, mostly CSS, so it's self-contained. And yes, it's got inline styling so that I can use it here. Okay, I'm gonna say local file. Rows. Here we go. Let's go in here. Where's the stuff? I don't want to search mess. I want to search everything. Code. This PC. It's literally called code. Where is it? C. Users. Code. This one. Open. Okay. Okay. Wow. It doesn't rotate. Why doesn't it rotate? It rotates slowly. 1 hour for a full rotation. Wait. Wait. I think I see it moving. Maybe. Okay. Docker returned an error. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, that. This. Okay. GHAuth. Login. Change the 1 hour to something smaller. I like that. The Stone C# says, I'm sorry, child, please take me back. I don't. I've been reading your messages. I'm just busy. Stone Python redeemed posture check and hydrate. See, I care about you. Wait, maybe it doesn't understand 1 hour. In seconds, it should work. So here's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna really quickly try this whole get auth login thing. Oh, I didn't fix the browser issue. Wait, maybe it's okay that I didn't fix the browser issue because now I know what the URL is. Okay. Go back over here. github.com/device login? No, login device. Yeah, this one. Continue. Continue. Authorize. Oh, your device is now connected. I did enter the URL. Oh, it did. It worked. It worked. You were already logged into this account. Okay. Git push. It pushed. It pushed. Hang on. Which one is it? It pushed to this one. Let me double check. It pushed. Okay. I have protected our changes. Resolve conversation. Resolve conversation. It worked. Yes. Okay. Well, now what do I do? I successfully got it out. That's good. The Stone C# says, how well do you know Gitten? Pretty good. Pretty good. Micro says this may be specified in either seconds or milliseconds. Yeah, looks like it. DXO says, I've never seen someone so excited to push something. Okay, no, I can't open VS Code in like WSL or Docker right now. It's broken. The Stone C# says it's not unlike childbirth then. Very different. Very, very different. Having gone through it twice. Very, very different. But now I can look at this and I can modify this. Let me go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Custom pages, layout, base, variables. Yes. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna copy these. Boop. And then I'll come over here. Paste that there. I love how VS Code adds the little colors. It's so pretty. All right, let me double check. 25B2BC. Okay. E95678. I mean, that's obviously not where I want them all. FO9383, FAB795, and then 29A, and then goes back to the same place. I don't think, do I need to go back to the same place? Maybe? The Stone C# says I've been through childbirth twice, but someone else pushed them out. I was very upset when I found out that was going to be the case, and they keep trying to oppress us men. If only the science was there. If only the science was there. Okay. Let me go back and get the actual gradients. So this is 0, 30, 60, 80, 90, 100. Let's see. 0, 30, 60, 90, 80, no wait, sorry. Maybe this is like 80, 90, 100. And it's probably a good idea to come back around to like this color. With a gradient instead of like a line. The 0 to 100% is for the keyframes, but maybe the gradient needs a 0 to 360 degree. Kafka says, yeah, else it's a hard cut there. The Stone Python says, bring it around town. How old are you, Miss Child? Rude. Very rude. So rude. Unbelievably rude. Okay. Let me try keyframes background rainbow. No, I think this is the hover background rainbow. Hover rainbow. Pages links. I'm pretty sure this is back. Well, no, that may be for the button. That may be for the button. Let me try pages links. Oh, I have it! Look! Oh, I just let it do whatever it wants. Okay, never mind. Maybe I can just let it do whatever it wants again. Oh, you can specify. Oh, Kafka says you can specify percentage. TwitchD says you never ask a streamer how old they are. The Stoned C# says, is that a law, Orn? Ah, nice. I'm not sure I ever saw conic gradient. Okay. Let's make this 100. And then this is like 90. Now we want to give it a good amount of space. 80. So let's give it 20 to get back to purple. And then... No, let's give it 10 to get back to purple because it's going to be purple for this one as well. So we'll make this one 90. This one 20. That's going to give it about 30, which means this one's 50, and then 80, 90. Ugh. Honestly, these are so close. Why do I need so many oranges? I would be better off with that. Yeah, I would be better off with that. And this might look better if I do this and then this. Yeah, I think that'll look better. Okay, save it. And we need to fix the hour thing. And we said it was like, what, seconds? 10 seconds. Yeah, let's make it 10 seconds and then we'll increase it to 360 seconds. Yeah. Let me reopen this. All right. Here's our thing. Custom frame rate. Shut down scene when not visible. If I get rid of this and then bring it back? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna browse. Background gradient. Open. No, it's still doing the same thing. I saved it. This is the correct file. Browse. Background gradient. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. I have changed the file. You must reload. Shut down source when not visible. Okay. Haha! Excellent. Excellent. Perfect. Okay, browse. Background gradient. Okay. Okay. Haha! I love it! Yay! I love it. Twitch says 10 seconds was nice. The Stone C Sharp says, when my initial official build, the real map is there and the roads are constructed and I rebuilt them programmatically over... Wait, what? What are you talking about? The most efficient route, it's very cool to watch in real time? Huh. Phantom Glitch says 3600 for the hour, not 360. Ooh, okay, good point. Twitchy says, ooh, colors. Oh, the Stone Steve Shark said my game. Maybe I didn't see anything about a game. Open it in Opera to check if it's an OBS thing. It was an OBS thing. It was an OBS. Look though, it's so pretty. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. Okay. Sorry, the Stone C Sharp, you don't have link privileges. A moderator has to approve your link before I'll click it. Okay. What if we make it 10 minutes? I think 10 minutes might be good. 10 minutes is 360 seconds. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. And you're right about the 3,600. Excellent. Oh, it's so pretty. I don't want it to stop yet. Once it stops, I have to go fight Docker, and maybe I have to restart my computer. Thank you. I love it. Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna turn it off, which should shut down the source, and then turn it on again. It slowed down. Oh, it slowed down. Oh, that's perfect. 360 seconds equals 6 minutes. No, 600 equals 10. You are correct. 600 is 10 minutes. What do we think? Is this a good speed? Is it actually moving? Is another good question. Twitch TV says 1 second equals disco chill. Yeah, maybe, honestly, I think it could go a little faster. I think it could go a little faster. What's like 3 minutes? Ah, the stone C sharp is sad and redeems the posture, chat. Oh, that feels good. I went over to my friend's house and she showed me her morning workout, which is like this. She takes weights, does a squat, comes back up and like curls, does another squat, and then brings them up. And she does some number of those every morning. I tried doing like 3 and I was dying. I think I have to go back to the gym and be more healthy. Okay, so I like this. Let's see. What do you think? Should it be faster? 360 milliseconds. That might be a little too fast. 10 seconds was nice. 60 seconds would probably do. It's nice, I think. It's very gradual and not distracting, but you can see it's moving. What's like 3 minutes? 180 seconds? I didn't pick anyone's suggestion. Okay, you ready? Is it moving? I felt like I sat and chatted long enough that you could like... Phantom Glitch says, it is moving. Yes. TwitchTD says 10 seconds was nice. Honestly, 10 seconds wasn't bad. Okay, I think this is noticeable. I think you'll notice that it is slowly shifting. Yeah, it is noticeable, especially as we get into like more colors. Yeah, that looks nice. Ooh, here comes the blue. It's like a muddy gray now, but then it's gonna be surprise blue. Is it going backwards? Oh, I like that blue. I like that blue a lot. I like this a lot. Okay, this makes me happy. Credits. Yep. Square. Full screen cam. Oh, it takes a second to load. Hang on, I can fix that. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Now it's gonna maintain it even if I hop over to the full screen cam and like back over to this one. Now your VS Code theme needs to match too. Already got it covered! Stone C Sharp says sorry, Catton. Yep. Let's see. I like this. I like this a lot. This makes me happy. Your VS Code background. My VS Code. No. It's all the words. Look. If you look, you can see it right here, especially. Like, here's the purple. Here's the purple. Here's the like pink. Here's the pink. There's the blue. There's the blue. I took out the yellow, but like this orange is this orange. Looks so good. It looks so good. It looks so good. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. Okay. Why? Let me go check on the PR. Let me go look at the PR. No! Why? Ah, it's because there's warnings. There's warnings. Marco says, can you fix Docker with CSS2? I'm pretty sure you're the only one that can do that. Anakin Luke says, fun fact, brown is dark orange. I know that fact. My 1-year-old taught me that fact. My 1-year-old and the pediatrician. Perfect excuse to mess with CSS. Glad you like it. I love it. I love it. Phantom Glitch says, we'll have to get to this point next year and Channel will have the lamp in the background reacting to subalerts and things. That is a, all of those lights are, what are they called? Hue bulbs, so I can't do that. And I think Luke says, how did that come up? Gotta think. What do you mean brown is dark orange? Mind blown. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Okay. This is not a warning only situation, but that's okay. How do I change the size of something? Thank you for following the wise Gabriel. Let me go look at Guru SP. We'll deal with one at a time. Let's see. rubyevents.org/events. Blast off Rails. Guru SP. I think this is one of the easier ones. Yeah, this one's pretty simple. It's just logo on white. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. What am I gonna do? Debug says, hey, hey. Anakin Luke says, damn, now I'm out of fun facts. Twitch City says, my fun fact about colors is that bees see a color we can't, called bee purple. How many flowers have bee purple on them? I want a scientific study into the number of flowers that have bee purple on them. Okay, verify image sizes. Code Ruby events. Okay, I need to get used to this. It's a weird new editor because Docker isn't working. Bin Rails. Is this gonna work? This is not gonna work because I don't have bundle installed. I can bundle install. What can I do from this position? Phantom Glitch says, I want my car painted in bee purple now. I'm pretty sure that bee purple attracts bees, so you would just have a car covered in bees all the time. Okay, let's run through the options. Restart. Oh, then I won't get speeding tickets because the bees can't see, cops can't see me. Did you use this lol? Okay, let's run through the options. Try to kill Docker more aggressively. That's option 1. 1. Try to kill Docker. 2. Restart. End and restart stream. 3. Anakin Luke says, do you know what an American bee is called? I do not. What is an American bee called? I'm guessing a bee. Try to kill Docker. Restart. End and restart stream. 3. Install Ruby events in WSL and attempt to generate assets using asset generator. I can't really test them. Twitchy says nice booby. Oh, a booby. No, I don't get it. Oh, a USB! Microsoft says 3. Stop stream. 4. Code spaces. Ooh. No USB. I get it. I get it now. Okay. Create a code space. Locally, everything's broken, but I can set up a code space. I feel pretty smug about this, I'm gonna be honest. Twitch GD says, is a code space the remote GitHub work environment? Yes, it is. To be honest, I haven't booted up the code spaces in a while. Probably a good idea. Just gonna boot that up now and give it a go. Hi, User Peta. Welcome. I think it is going backwards, actually. Because we just went from purple to orange. So yeah, I think this is going backwards. But I guess it doesn't really matter whether it goes backwards or forwards. The two oranges, I try to put them a little bit closer together. So that's not too bad. I'm really happy with this gradient situation. It looks really nice. I might end up stealing this and making it the background for my links page. So the original reason I created that page was for, or that gradient, was for chill.code/links. Which in my opinion looks very pretty. I think this one might be an even split between them. But yeah, I'm very fond of like some of these colors and how they like transition and everything, and I think it looks really nice. And then if you hover over the buttons, it goes to the gradient. I like it a lot. And if you hover, hang on, dark mode. If you go all the way to the bottom to these, they change colors. I kind of want to exclude the blue from that, but I have not done it yet. It is just like a nice transition between the different colors. Makes you happy. This one is Blue Sky, but I'm using Font Awesome, and unfortunately I'm using a theme, and the theme doesn't have the new Font Awesome icons. Let's see. User Peter says, do you know about Holy C++? They say Holy C will soon be replaced by him in the temple, and the connection with space will return. Which AI have you been talking to? And I think it might be time to start a new session. But no, I have not heard anything related to this. Chat CPB. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, let's see. Is it built? Let's go see. Is it built? Is it built? It's still building! You can store these images, and it makes all of this much faster. And I am very tempted to do that. I want to do it a lot. Yes. I have looked into it. I haven't done it yet. That's okay. We're going. We have both Psych and Yerba. Actually, the Psych one makes sense. Twitch2D says, ah yes, the Temple OS language. Let's see. I'm about 4 drinks short of understanding this. Yeah, maybe the Template OS language. And we're installing Puma. I think we're installing everything twice. No Tiffany. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Avo, Butter HTML, dry initializer, copying end sample to end, installing node dependencies. We would just have to make sure that every time we install a new library where we update the gem file or the, and this is kind of what I was thinking. If every time we update the gem file or the package JSON, we could automatically trigger a like rebuild Codespaces run. And when I was heavy into the Codespaces, I was interested in doing that. I haven't used it in a while though. For a while I was using it for review apps, and yeah. Ba-dum-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. Once I have this all set up, what I can actually do is I can reopen it inside VS Code, and it'll just be running the code space from there. User Peter says, sorry I wrote this in my native language. Yeah, so I do actually allow people to speak in their own language, but obviously if I don't know the language, I'm not going to read it. Minecraft says, the bad thing about Codespaces/dev containers is that you cannot do anything with the code yet while it's building. Yeah, but to be honest, I can't really do anything with the code yet anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Because the thing that I'm thinking about doing next is fixing the, like, Guru SP one. Yeah, the Stone C# says you can't do anything with it anyway. But you can open the files! Which feels useful. Yeah, if we want to take a look... Whoop. I think one thing that I want to try, just so I know how it works, is I want to take one of these assets that's like invalid. Here are my checks. Here's my lint. And I want to update a new invalid one. That way I can see, like, where does this show up? My girl says, oftentimes I update code while I'm not running anything. I updated some of the assets on main already. Whoops! Yay! I'm happy because I know that means they're fixed. I'm so happy. Yeah, no. I'm gonna rebase. Oh my god. I wonder, so this is the fix with Copilot button. I wonder what would happen if I just clicked fix with Copilot. Would it change the image sizes? Would it delete them? Stoned C# says, question! May I ask it? Yes, you may. I'm just gonna keep this one. Well, I can just upload an invalid image asset. I'm allowed to do that. I wonder if it would be helpful when we download a logo to just add that logo to the thing. Maybe. Marcus says, I figured out why they were off by 1 pixel, lol. Okay, why were they off by 1 pixel? It's my turn to ask a question. What happened? Some of these, like the Guru X, like SP, that's clearly like, those are the wrong images. But like some of these, like the Ruby Turkey, the Ruby Kaigi, the Yuruko. One Bangkok Tuesday is like off by 50 pixels. Okay. The Stone C Sharp says, I had an idea for an app. Without going into too much detail, it's a social community app. My biggest challenge, I feel like, is getting people to actually use it instead of it just being void of any active users. So it seems like you have an app in that space. And so, can I ask my question now? The Stone C Sharp says, thank you. How would I approach this problem as someone who loves people? Yeah, this is the hardest part of social media and community-based apps. There are a couple of things you can do. One, target a niche community. So if there's a group of people, if you can get them all to know about your app, to word of mouth your app, to share it, that can really help. So for example, Ravelry is focused on yarn and knitting. Ruby Events is focused on Rubius. Like, if you're finding a niche group of people and supporting the communications that they, or the conversations that they want to have, that can really help. Oh, Mark Ross says in Sketch you have artboards. They are all 350 by 350, but they are placed within the document at a non-0.0 position. It somehow rounded it up to the next full pixel for the export. Oh, thank you for following Colors Bears. Welcome. The Stone C Sharp says, are there any currently provable methods for incentivizing early users? That's a good question. Yeah, for me, a lot of my my seed people for like Need Another Day and Conf Buddies were people who were watching the stream and hanging out. Obviously you want it to be completely free, and you want no ads. And so basically, yeah, you want to make a really good product that has no ads and no nothing on it. But then yeah, it's finding people and convincing them to join. And that's the hardest part of a social media app, to be honest. But yeah, no, I don't know about currently provable methods, and I don't know about that. I'm confident that some people do. Yeah, but it's not me. Okay, let's go check this. It's done! Yay! Okay, what code space is this? Super Xylophone. Okay, so this is kind of fun. I can connect to a code space. Allow. Continue. Okay, good. I can connect to a code space. And this is Super Xylophone. And this is going to be much faster, I promise. I mean, it's not faster than using it in the web page, but this is going to be faster than that first run to get it actually set up was. The Stone C Sharp says, well, I was thinking of charging a small fee, $3 or some such, as a filter for some of the less well-intentioned people. So, one of the things you can do to try and prevent spam is you can make it an invite system. And actually, now that I think about it, invite systems are really common in those first phases. First of all, to control who's on the platform, but also because people will be like, do you want an invite to this? I can give you an invite. And that exclusivity makes it seem more valuable. So yeah, Lobsters is still on an invite system, and that helps to cut down on spam a lot because you're having people invite people. Well, and then if you invite somebody, you can automatically be like, okay, well, that person is now your friend and you're following. So yeah, invite systems are a good way to go about it. Let's see. Twitch Shitty says, I don't think there are provable methods since everyone would be doing it. The Stone C Sharp says there are plenty of provable marketing methods that work, but dependent on the space as to how well defined those methods are. The Stone C Sharp says, are they profitable? No. But that's only because they're not even trying to be profitable. It's an open source programming community. The Stone C Sharp says, I figured not. Well, my friend, at $3 to sign up for an app, I don't think you are going to be profitable either. Okay, we couldn't find this. Would you like it to periodically run git fetch? No, just go away. Let me see. I'm gonna do git fetch. Okay. Git log. this is the last one. Good. I'm gonna get fetch again. Okay. Get rebase upstream. I don't need the dash I. Main. Invalid upstream. Get remote. Dash V. There's upstream. But fortunately, there's upstream. Upstream main. Did I misspell it? No, and it's get rebase. Ringberg says, I've been looking into employee-owned software companies, and they seem to all be using Ruby and Rails. Do you know what that seems to be? All the companies I seem to admire are all Ruby teams. There's actually a surprising number of companies that use Ruby and use Rails. So like this is using Rails, and it lists all of the ones that are that. I'm going to describe a couple of things that I think makes Rails particularly popular in this space. One, it's focused on developer happiness. Two, Rails is focused on productivity. It's based on convention over configuration, and it allows you to scale up really quickly and build out new features really quickly thanks to scaffolding and generators and many other features that they've worked on. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. You have developer happiness in combination with developer productivity, and you can build new features really quickly and get past the startup phase. That's what I'm trying to say. There is a challenge in that first phase of building a company where you are trying to build enough features to survive and outstrip your competitors. And I think that Ruby on Rails outperforms in that space. And I think that allows a lot of companies that are built with it to actually become successful and to grow. And yes. But I don't know, it's just an idea, I haven't explored it, but it was interesting. But I was interested, and you seem like a subject matter expert. I know a lot. TwitchDD says, Lobsters is community run. They are not profitable because they're built for community, not some revenue topic. True. Stone C Sharp says, I appreciate your insight, and thank you. The Stone C Sharp says, haha, that's cool. I've built plenty of apps for nonprofits, but acting like I shouldn't use my skills to make my life better financially is crazy. Oh, no. That's not what I'm acting like. I think $3, you're not going to get anybody to sign up because the value of social media is in community. And so when you're first getting people to sign up, you don't have any value. Micro says, oh boy, I just realized we have 2 Ruby Tuesday meetups. Yeah, I think there's the Kaigi one, and then there's the other one, which is the Bangkok Ruby one. The Stone C Sharp says, Ruby's still hot, or Rails, I guess, rather. Yeah. It's just a shame Ruby on Rails was created by an absolute tit. Yeah. Hungry Abyss says, I'm about to switch to Ruby on Rails too. I was hovering between it and Laravel and spent a week building the same app in both, and Laravel has been such a pain, to be honest. Ringbird says, so if I've been creating full stack apps with React, TypeScript, .NET, is it almost a one-to-one to getting into Ruby? Oh, if you've been making full stack apps with React and TypeScript and .NET, you are going to love Ruby on Rails. It's like your life is going to be so much easier. I've been working with React, and it's so painful. It's so painful. And the truth is, there's so many different versions of React. You had like the stateless function phase and the hooks phase and the component lifecycle phase. And like it's yeah. It's rough. React has honestly been 3 different frameworks with the same name. The Stone Python, or the Stone C Sharp says, yeah, I can concede that Rails has a great ecosystem. Yeah. Okay. Unlike COBOL devs, who in fact do not enjoy their work, they do, however, enjoy their pay. I bet COBOL devs really enjoy their pay. Okay, hang on. My idea was noble too, but I also don't think I have the specific set of skills required to make a successful social app. Programmers are known for their suave debonair or whatever, Sporio. It's worse than that. Let's see. I think if you've been using Blazor, maybe? Marco knows way more about front ends than I do. Ringberg says, okay, I feel like I need to invest in the goals I want anyway. If I revere these companies and the teams, then maybe I should do something about it. Yeah, and you know what? You're never going to be upset that you learned a new programming language or framework. It's just going to give you a new mindset. And to be honest, like, there's something to be said about learning the tools and learning, like, where to look for things. But honestly, all of the problems in software development and software engineering have the same shape to them. Christian Tudor says, I've built like 40 plus SaaS with Laravel, and for MVP, it is very, very good. I'm not throwing shade on Laravel. Laravel was inspired by Rails, and it is good. Phantom Glitch says, I was gonna learn React, then I met Shale. Now I'm learning Ruby. Do it! Yes! Haha. Hungry Hippo says, React is the common factor in everyone's pain, lol. Making an API in basically any language is a pleasure, but as soon as you React, it becomes a chore. And like, I wasn't a React hater, but the more I interact with React, the more I hate it. Like, the longer, like, if I have not touched React recently, I'll be like, it's not that bad. I mean, it's three different packages with the same name. But, like, yeah. Hungry Hippo says, I wish the Rails job market would make a comeback to its heyday. I wish the software engineering job market would make a comeback. Let's see. With Stone C Sharp says, clearly y'all have never used Remix. All this shade for no reason. We are about to go toe-to-toe 10v1. I thought you did C Sharp. Okay. Migrations are pending. I won't deal with this right now. I won't deal with this right now. I won't deal with this right now. You, get your butt over here. Files. Not you. You! Invalid upstream main. What am I doing wrong? I have written git rebrace a million times. Megadeth says, Remix is also created by ex-Ruby people. That happens a lot. Let's see. Yeah, Hungry Hippo says it's mainly the inertia React parts that's been the issues. Like with the new Wayfinder stuff, they made so many changes with it. Yep. Phantom Glitch says I shall lurk now while I cook. Yes. The full stack to systems journey has been a long one, but a tenured one. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? I've done this a million times. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna try it over here. Git fetch. Okay. Git rebase. Upstream main. I've done this a million times. Stone C Sharp says square up ese. Christian Toner says, I use Livewire. If you need React, you build something like a page builder or heavy client side. It's better to use Laravel only for the API and create a React front end. Hungry Hippo says, I always hear ex-Rails devs either migrated to Node, lol, or Elixir. Well, the Elixir job market's real rough. Kafka says it's not Origin. So Origin would be Matthews. And I did check this. I did git remote dash, damn it. Git remote dash v. And I have upstream, which is DeMarco Ross, do you have an upstream remote? They do. Hungry Rabbit says Elixir has a job market. Yeah. Hungry Rabbit says that makes sense. Inertia has view from here out. Yeah. Gumka says, huh? Yeah. What? I've done a rebase a million times. Like if we go look, get rebase, standard rebase, future variants, rebase main, head with this. No, I went upstream main. Get rebase. Upstream. I mean, I guess I could try upstream space main, but that's not it. Wait, hang on. Oh. Okay. Environments being weird. How can I get around this? I can do a git pull directly on the PR. Can I, right? Maybe? Update branch. I have merged branch main into verify image sizes. Good. Git pull. Yes. 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 What is this? Ah, Sapporo. Surprise. Twitch GD says, I like Elixir more than Ruby, but I like Rails more than Phoenix for simple projects. Christian Toter says, maybe try git fetch upstream first. Ooh, I like that idea. Git fetch upstream. That would have gotten it if I hadn't done the merge trick. Thank you. Let's see. You're the first person I've heard of with that take. I've only ever heard that they love both and that they've never tried it. Well, Elixir is also X-Ruby. X-Rails. There's lots of X-Ruby and X-Rails people. It was very popular for a while. Ooh, okay. Good. I mean, not good, but like we have something to fix. So all the 1 pixel ones are fixed, and I just have to fix Guru SP and the Ruby Tuesday banner. Oh, the Ruby Tuesday banner I think is one of the pretty ones. Yeah, let me try that. Ruby Tuesday. No, that's not right. Why do I have? Wait. This is the Bangkok one. So where's the other one? I don't think you're supposed to be here. Or maybe you are. Yeah, Ruby Tuesday, whatever. I also fixed those. But yeah, I messed up the Ruby Tuesday images. I thought there was another Ruby Tuesday that was like lips. See all. Or am I thinking of something else? Events. Calendar. Oh, this isn't gonna list meetups. Ruby World doesn't have things yet. August is gonna be busy. Ooh, that one's pretty. Oh, that one's so pretty. Okay, let's try. I think is it a meetup? I should not go searching for random things while I'm doing this. What did I do? I pulled this. I'm going in. I'm fixing in my head Guru SP. Okay. So let's go to Guru SP. I want the assets. So let me go in here and say assets. I hate these thumbnails. I hate these thumbnails when I'm searching for anything. Here we go. Yeah, Guru SP. Avatar, banner, card, featured, poster. Banner is the one that looks clearest, but I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go find Guru SP and I'm going to go see if I can download it. Oh, the Guru one should be fixed. Okay. When were the Guru ones fixed? Hang on. Let me... Where am I going? I'm disoriented by things getting fixed under me. Let's see. Ruby events, auto. Like 30 minutes ago. No, I just pulled this. Fixed dimension of event assets. Then why are you failing? By a significant margin. And then Ruby Tuesday went too. My bad. Are you merging directly to main again? Okay. Let's go in here and let's search for Guru SP. Guru SP. Guru SP. Yeah. Let me go here. Inspect element. 220 by 120. SVG. Excellent. Excellent. I need to download this. Save as. Yep, that's fine. Let me go to... Yeah, downloads is fine. I'm not gonna keep it forever. Alright, good. And I'm just gonna... I need to drag and drop this. I need a folder. That's right, that's how that works. Can I just copy it? Maybe I can just copy it. Where's copy? Why do I not have copy? That's so weird. Oh, it's over here. Download. There we go. Now I have an SVG. Excellent. Oh, they have some additional defaults. Might just want to delete the defaults then. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Ruby Tuesday, banner. Ah, these defaults. Yes. Default. Delete permanently. I mean... Move. Replace. You know what? I didn't really want to do that. There. Alright, terminal. Bin lint. Using Rails Yerba file. Little cup. I've been searching for yerba in like stores and stuff like that, in tea places and coffee shops, and I haven't found it yet. I've exported schemas. So this is kind of like the difference between like, so this is going to be like validating event files, venue files, speakers files. Whereas the old version, every single type of validation was its own independent entity. And so that's part of the reason I'm moving the validations. Okay, so if we look, Ruby Tuesday, only when broken. Her girl says, huh, it's so popular. All right, let me go in here, git, commit. No. I need to do git add dash I. No. These are modifications. Git commit dash PM, update default, guru sp images. So the event schema recently has been showing a lot of changes with time zones, but as soon as I commit this, it starts failing CI. I don't want this file. Git status. Interesting. Git log. One line. Fixed dimensions of event assets. Yeah. Git add dash I. Interesting. 4. No untracked files. 2. I guess because it's a binary change, it isn't affected by that. All right, and then Q. I'm gonna say git commit dash in by patch adding. And what do I want to call this? Fix guru sp default images. No. I think this is a GH auth login issue because I haven't done that part yet. One moment. We're just gonna swoop this over here. The value of the GitHub token environment variable is being used for authentication. Have GitHub CLI store credentials instead. First, clear the value from the environment. I'm using the GitHub token. I should have permission to push, but I don't. Okay, let me think about this. I mean, this is kind of temporary. Yeah. Let me actually look at the pull request. Because I've previously been able to make all of these pushes. Maintainers are allowed to edit this pull request. And now that I am in the code space, I am not. This is so weird. And in this case, I can't get it out through WSL like I did last time. Nothing that I've done. I don't know. I'm just gonna remove the GitHub token variable. GitHub token equals no. Echo GitHub token equals no. I should know how to use bash well enough to clear an environment variable, but I do not. Yep. fix this error and allow GitHub CLI to manage your credentials. You must temporarily or permanently clear this from your environment. Unset. Unset. GitHub token. GitHub auth login. GitHub HTTPS. Yes. Log in with a web browser. Continue. Continue. Authorize. Did that change? Hang on a second. What is this? Okay, this hasn't been touched in like 5 years, 6 years. This is an AI generated image. 5, 6 years. Not Open Ruby curriculum. Open source curriculum. 2021, 2021, 2020. That's new. Microbot says, that looks new. That looks new. That looks, I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow. And when something gets released there, I'm gonna know it happened. Okay. What am I up to? Oh, I was off thing with this. I thought I'd done it. Yeah, continue. I thought I already did this. Yeah, okay, now I'm offed. Good. Good. I guess I derailed it somehow. Okay. So Guru SP is fixed. Authentication credentials saved in plain text. Git push. What? Why are you this way? Fine. Okay, so the default one should be updated now. Git status. Okay, that's fine. I'm not touching the event schema today. That's going on the to-do list. All right, now next we have the Ruby Tuesday one. Let me run a quick binlint. Let's see it. The binlint is slow, but I remember binlint, and I can type it really fast. And like, I don't need to check all the speaker deck stuff. Like, theoretically, I could just do validate event assets. So Ruby Tuesday should be fixed now too. Tug says, I think you're refining Windows time for Linux or Mac Windows hate developers. I honestly, like, I'm so tempted to get like a little Elgato capture card and run like just the stream on this. Remove WSL, remove code space, like all that sort of stuff. Just remove it, remove it, remove it, remove it. And then this computer is just for recording software. It's just for videos. I already uninstalled my editing tools because if I'm gonna edit, I'm gonna take the video, send it over to my laptop, edit it there, and send it back. Tix's best idea, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Okay. Git fetch. Git fetch. Upstream. Okay. Now I'm gonna go in here and I'm going to git rebase upstream main. Hang on. Auto stash. Yay. Successfully rebased. Git push -f. Like I said, I think you should run on raw windows instead. RubyCore was saying they're looking for more people doing that. Does that even work? The list of the shape bar says Linux or nothing. Magnus says, or that. Phantom Glitch just listening and I had to chime in. I have no idea of your plans, so they just got unnap trapped. Aww. Took us one day of pain for a year of no weird Windows behaviors and Docker crashing. I just don't trust that that's what I'd get. I am using Elgato's Cam Link for this camera, and literally I unplugged it from this USB. I plugged it in over here, and it stopped working. And no matter what I tried, I could not get it to work again until I unplugged it from this monitor and plugged it into this one. It's insane. Oh. Kafka says, I just had an epiphany about your name. Does it mean there are no weights on the bar because it doesn't bend from them, i.e. it's straight? Yes, but I'm gonna let Lyft say it. But yes, that's what it means. Lyft's names are always like interesting. This is a shape bar says yes, basically. Like your Reddit username and everything else is just like, okay, anyway. Verify image sizes. Theoretically, everything is now fixed. So I'm gonna run binlint and everything's gonna pass. Kafka says, why did it take me so long to realize? And Lifts little shape bar says, I am small. Yes, Lifts is smaller than me. Lighter and smaller. Okay, let me go look at this while this is running. What do I want to get? I want to get a bad image. And I want to upload it. And I want an evil image so I can see how this displays. I don't have any more evil images though. Ah, it's still broken. What if I just moved this to somebody else? Like, what is this? Yeah, what if I just give you the banner? That's perfect. This is my bad. That's fine. Phantom Glitch says if you wanted to dev on Mac and stream on Windows, you could get an Elgato capture card plugged into a dock and just USB-C to the Mac. That way you could use your Mac on the big screen with your keyboard and mouse, and OBS would just see it as HDMI input source in theory. That is what I just talked about. That is literally what I just described, and I just told you how my Elgato Cam Link doesn't connect to, like, with the USB and the swapping thing. That was all about my Elgato Cam Link, which is their capture card for cameras. This Elgato Wave microphone is my absolute favorite microphone that I have ever gotten in my entire life. It never peaks. It like perfectly handles my voice. It's beautiful. It's easy to use. It's my absolute favorite. There's an indicator that it mutes because it's got a little red circle, and like the volume is great. It's push button to adjust the volume on each of the things. It even has the software that I would have to pay money for that comes included if you get the microphone. It's like, it's so good. It's so good. This microphone is great. These freaking Elgato lights that are up here never want to connect. They never want, like, I'm always having to like reset and try and connect them and all this sort of stuff. At this point, I think only one of them works. That's right. I can turn this light off, but I can't turn that light off. It doesn't turn off. I'm pushing the button to turn it off. Not working. Not connected. It's gone. My Stream Deck, beautiful. Works nicely. I don't use it for very much, so I haven't run into any issues, but it's good. However, if I like start the stream from my Stream Deck, I don't get the Stream Elements stuff from OBS, but that's probably not their fault. Actually, I'm gonna blame that on them because I use a Stream Elements multi-stream, so Elgato has nothing to do with that, so never mind. But yeah, it's a mixed success. So maybe the capture card is good, right? Phantom Glitch says, I have an entire diagram on how to dual PC from PC and Mac without Elgato capture card sound. Tux's sound is great. It is so good. Listen to Striper says, I want coffee so bad, but I have my morning flight tomorrow. You have to stay up all night and you have to pack. I'm serious, listen to Striper. You're gonna spend all night packing and then you're just gonna leave without sleeping. Anakin Blink says, it sounds great. Yeah, it sounds so good. I like it a lot. Phantom Glitch says, cam links are weird. The one for the PCIe capture card is really good. I hear you, but I don't trust you. And also, I disconnect my laptop all the time because I take my little 13-inch MacBook everywhere. Megaros says, packing is a test for 30 minutes before you leave. You don't have to do anything. You literally just grab the black t-shirts and pants and throw them out to the side and grab the other black t-shirts and pants and throw them in. That's your only outfit swap. Let's see. Phantom Glitch says Red Bull. It's not coffee. Listen to Straight Bar says, no, I'm going to sleep. Packing isn't that hard. Well, okay. I do take out all my clothes and decide what outfit I'm going to wear every single day, and they're all very nice little stylish outfits, and then I go through my accessories and decide which ones I want to use, and I lay everything out on the bed and fold them all into like perfect little day outfits and then pack them. It is the decision making for me. It is the decision making. My next conference that I'm going to is RubyConf. If you're going to be at RubyConf, reach out to me on the Discord. I made a big deal about Tropical on Rails because I'm literally going to another country, but if you're going to be at RubyConf, tell me. The reason I'm thinking about this is because I've been making my packing list. They have a poolside bar. And while I have been to a swim-up bar, so I removed it from my bucket list, I'm still a big fan of pool bars. My grass is already 5 weeks. 5 weeks. RubyConf is in 5 weeks. But yeah, I keep forgetting. List of the Straight Bar says, also I could just buy anything I'm missing except for the laptop. Where are you gonna find extra small men's clothes in New York? That was a dumb question. That was a dumb question. Yeah, okay, you're probably gonna be fine. I'm not going to be presenting anything. I'm just going to meetings and talks. Yeah, fair enough. I did actually, so I started doing some prep and going through my little to-do list. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Hang on a second. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing. But I did go make a map for RubyConf. That is my next trip, not Lyft's next trip, but I made my little map and I did put a CVS on it because the last couple of conferences I have needed to go to like a pharmacy and pick up something I missed. Phantom Glitch says, I used to work with esports teams in their 8 PCIe streaming setups and I've not once had an issue with a single capture card setup. It gets fun when there's 6 capture cards and 16 PCs and 20 cameras. I hear you. I respect that deeply. Look at all of the issues that I'm running off a code space because Docker broke. I can't, like, I have a USB and like which monitor it's plugged into affects whether or not it works. Like, clearly I am like, I'm not gonna say, I'm trying to find the right word. It's not like haunted by gremlins or cursed by gremlins. What am I looking for? Stalked by gremlins. Oh God. Okay, let me... Maybe we can do a better job of those. Let me go find Ruby Tuesday. Ruby Tuesday. Here it is! Here it is! I knew it was real! I knew it was real! I was talking about the Ruby Tuesday that was in Japan with the lips, and there it is. Ah, oh, yes. Phantom Glitch says, no, I get it. The wonky can be wonky at times. Yes. I said it was there. I said it was real. Also, I'm really loving the fact that, like, because this is the monitor, when I go all crazy and I'm like, look! I'm actually pointing at the screen. Just a little niceness with this new setup. Whatever works for you, you know, then some HD lips. No, but like this one, and I think this one has a gradient or something in the background, maybe. Anyway, I want the other Ruby Tuesday. I just got really excited because I told you all that one existed, and I couldn't find it then, and now I can. Hang on a second. I couldn't find it earlier, and now I can. Margot! Ah! Okay, it's broken. Why is it broken? Ah, it's just the deploy. That's fine. The deploy does that sometimes. Okay. let me fix this one. I will fix this one. Let me just go find the Ruby Tuesday logo and run the asset thing and test it out. It just magically appears. Okay, let me... Where is the logo for this? I don't want to use the one that has all the like kerning and missing whatever stuff. Bangkok RB, Ruby Meetup, about members photos. No! Do I have this? Okay. Can you see my hands? You cannot see my hands. This is the one password I have to be careful for. That's what I meant when I said broke the Ruby Tuesday lol. That's what you meant. Okay. No items to show. I have a Meetup account. I know I have a Meetup account. Email is required. Password. Yeah, no, not a generated password. I want the. I have a Meetup account. Leave. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Okay. It doesn't have it. Where is it? Okay, I'm not gonna deal with this right now. I don't want to generate it with the weird one. It's better than the existing one. Do I have other Ruby Tuesdays? Nope. Fine. This one actually does look pretty good. It's just the wrong size. I don't love this. Okay, but I'll do it. Event assets. Oh, I said I renamed them to have their city name in them. Chat's been booming today. I probably missed that one. If I read it out and I still didn't get it, that's on me. Bin Rails. Generate event assets. I think it might be event assets generate. This is the opposite of what I want. Assets.rake. Generate event assets from a logo and a background color. Interactive. Generate. Okay. So this is event assets. Event. For what it's worth, it's fine if it's on a white background. Yeah. Oh, namespace event. Generate asset. Okay. Event. Generate assets. That's a weird name. It looks good in the thing. Aw, rude. Couldn't I find table events? Bin Rails DB reset. Excellent. Now this should be creating it from the schema and not running each of the migrations individually. Coding with Caleb says, hello! How's it going? I'm now in Germany. I'm very happy with the assets that I have and the solution that I have. Marco has been like going through and like fixing things on the main branch, so now I only have one nice demonstrable error. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix that one error, and then I'm gonna, you know, test this and show it. Unable to render code block. Unable to render code block. Unable to render code block. Coding Eclipse is nice! I think so. Today was supposed to be a short stream. Oh, okay, so we're gonna run seeds. So it's going to run all of the meetups and then the last 6 months of speakers. The last 6 months of events, not the last 6 months of speakers. So, how are y'all? How's it going? And Monkey Man says, hello everyone! Hello. Oh, Coding with Caleb. Kafka made me a gradient that moves. Watch. Behind me. I like it, because this is kind of like, it's a kind of big empty space, and I don't love it. So like, yeah. I kind of like that now it's got some like visual interest to it. Coding Exam says, ooh, very fancy. Yes, I'm very happy with it. Also, it's good to see you streaming again. Oh, yeah. I will do a shout out. Let's see. Coding with Caleb. Coding with Caleb has the fanciest, poshest, like British accent that I've ever heard in my entire life. If you would like to see someone explain Git Butler internals and build things in Rust with a super duper posh British accent, go follow him. And Monkey Man says, love that you say it with a lot more enthusiasm than how it sounds in my mind. Thank you. I actually, what's the word I'm looking for? I think there's a chance that I think that people like me more than they do because I read all of the messages people send in my voice, and I'm always like excited and like kind of happy and eager to talk to people. So I think that when I'm in a good mood, I think that more people like me than actually do like me. And so I'm like, yay, exciting. Makarad says, I'm interested in publishing gray niche article on your website, Ruby Events. Could you tell me what the price is for a casino betting post? We could weave that into RubyConf. Give it some, oh gosh, what's the word? What's the word for the marketing? Where it's like, the content is the marketing. Coding Theme says, yeah, I wanted to get back into it, so I decided to just make the barrier of entry super low and just stream from my laptop. Yup. And Monkey Man says, yeah, love that. That's why we are all here. Yes. And the coding, yeah, sure, why not? Kafka says, GDP of USA, China, and Germany? Ooh, now we're talking. But no, we would never put a betting casino post up on Ruby Events. Quality is incredibly important. I was being very facetious. Maybe we should? No! Come on, it's gonna load. Make it Ruby related. I mean, honestly, they could easily put together like something that was like, if you're not going to RubyConf in Vegas this year, like, here are 10 virtual gambling whatever things you could go to instead. Oh, Kafka says you can win a Ruby on rubybets.com. Oh, that's a great one. You could make bets on like topics that will come up at events, or like who's going to be speaking at events, or libraries, which library is going to get a security vulnerability. You know, the ones where it's like the wars and everything and people are betting on wars, which is real like grim. But yeah, Marcos is actually for RubyConf in Las Vegas, so it would make sense. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What else? Oh, here we go. I think this is loaded. I think if I go to a separate tab, it'll make me type everything out again. Bin Rails event. Generate. Excuse me. That was gross. Assets. Yeah, which Ruby library gets the next CVE? That's what I was thinking of. That's a way better way of putting it. Ruby Tuesday? Where are you from? Ruby Tuesday, Bangkok RB. Ruby Tuesday, Bangkok. There we go. And then I need the file. I think it's app, maybe? Let me full screen this. Scroll! Scroll! Oh, not this one. App? Nope. Wait. Rails. Where is app? Why is app missing? Whatever, I'm just gonna copy it to temp. Featured. Control C. Boop. Here we go. Temp. Yep. Okay, now we'll go back over here. Maximize you. Temp. Enter. Enter. Background color, white. Background color, white. Background color, FF. Yeah. And then this is the text color, I believe. For some reason, some of the stuff is missing. No! An initialized constant event asset dimension validator. It is a good thing I ran this script. It is a good thing I ran this script. Honestly, I don't think this is the right home for it, too. This is so broken in the VS Code terminal. Yes, it is! Yes, it is! It hurts. Twitch TD says, is this like cybersecurity bingo? Phantom Glitch says, I missed that. What? I'm interested now. Is select thing is included in the Rails generator? So this is all Charm Ruby, and it works a lot better when you're not using it in VS Code. Coding Gibbs says, well, this is very funny. I'm just going to be the voice of reason and suggest that making the Ruby Lang prediction market might not be perceived as well as we think it might be. Yes, obviously. The backstory, for those who had tuned out and are now tuning back in, is that Marco received an email. I'm interested in publishing gray niche article on your website, Ruby Events. Could you tell me what the price is for a casino betting post? And so we made a couple of jokes about RubyConf, which is in Vegas this year, and how we could do some, like, you know, marketing there, and about Ruby prediction markets, and in the dark category, making CVEs with them. Oh, you know what? How many CVEs will Mythos find? That, bringing it all together. Bringing it all together. All right, event asset wizard. Event asset generator. Asset wizard. Event asset generator. Where are you? You're inside here. Okay. Chunky, chunky, chunky. Event asset generator. Event asset generator. Event asset generator. Here we go. Yeah, I don't really think this is the right place for this to live. But I don't really have a better place to put the event asset sizes. Phantom glitches. Wait, that's funny. Yeah, it is. Falling market for Ruby CVEs. Cunning Camp says, perhaps I'm too used to being at work where bad jokes can go right to production. Is that how you ended up with the command? By the way, I have a Git Butler skill, and like every single time Git Butler's like, oh, the command is git butler -cli, right? I'm like, nope, it's but. I'm just gonna search for, no, I have it. I have it somewhere up here. No, I don't have it. That was in the other environment. Okay. Generated asset dimensions. Yeah, so that's static validators asset dimensions. Yeah, I don't think this is the right place for this to live, but I don't have a better place for it. Static validators asset dimensions. Let's see. Yeah, the butt rub is going away in favor of butt squash and butt move. Yes, butt rub is, yeah, that one is. Maybe the thumbnail.rb class or assets.rb or what it was. Casino betting posts always creep me out. I think gambling is the #1 growing addiction or something like that. I agree with you. Okay. Let's take a minute and look at thumbnail. No, that's YouTube thumbnails. Assets.rb. Yeah, I don't think they're, oh, here it is. Assets.rb. Yeah, this feels like the right home for it. This is definitely the right home for it. Thank you, Marco. Okay. I want to briefly go back to the fact that butt rub is going away in favor of butt squash and butt move. Because, first of all, I think that's a good idea. And second of all, because I want to tell you all a story. So, one of my friends has recently had a baby. And by recently, I mean 6 months ago, which means that the baby was going to come over to our house for the very first time. So we're talking to Cece, and we're like, okay, Cece, the baby's going to come over. He's really little, so you have to be gentle with him, okay? And she's like, yeah, we have to be gentle with the baby, but we can still squish him. And I went, no, we don't want to squish the baby. She said, we can squish him gently. And then she mimes, just like gently patting a baby. And I was just like, oh God. And Wiki Vinces, I'm already laughing. That's the whole story. Oh no. We can squish him. Event assets. This is definitely the right place. All right, let me go find. Static event validator. That's not the order you go in. Static, validator, asset, dimensions. Excellent. Expected dimensions, generated asset dimensions. I think I only use this here, and I think that's fine. Instead of that, we're just gonna call this asset dimensions. Can I just call it dimensions? Just call it dimensions. Hang on. How many lines is this? 8 to 16? 9 DD. No! 10 DD. Ah! Then I'll come over here. P. DD. DD. 9. Return. 9. Go back. The Germans out here like, why is she yelling about no? Tushy says babies are squishy, but don't squishy the babies. My girl says that whole slice and transform is so weird. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. This one. Yes. You generated asset dimensions. You're gonna be event assets. Yes. Exactly. Dimensions, 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 dimensions. Yep. I like it. That should work. That should work. I'm gonna run this and then call that. Hey, thank you for following them, Bisipo. Micro says, aren't you missing the other constant now? Thank you. Yes, I am. I have not gotten to that part yet. This looks better. Yes. That looks better. Transform keys. Oh, thank you. Transform keys. What am I doing here? I'm getting all banner card avatar featured poster. File.base name, file name, .webp, to symbol, freeze. Returns the last component of the file name given in a file name after first stripping the trailing separator, which can be formed using both this and this. Also, it strips off the WebP. So it adds the WebP and then strips it off. Okay, remind me what slice does. Come on, do your hover. Come on, give me my hover. Hover. Every time I want it. Duchidi says, could that just be replaced by a map instead? Then Basifo says, wow, somebody got my name right. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, I think they want to say, give me just this subset out of that other hash. So it's like a filter map.2h. Oh. Oh. expected dimensions for path or file name if it has a key with the file name. But also transform the key to just the base file name. We are on monster number 2 today. I hope everyone's Sunday is going well. Yeah. Twitchity says, makes sense. I don't know Slice Transform enough to know exactly what they do. Then Bisifo says, have a great stream. I'm gonna use you as background. Hope you don't mind. That is what I'm here for. Let's see. File name. Yeah, let's investigate this a little bit more. First I gotta run this. But I'm not sure what this is being used for. Where's the generated asset being used? So we're taking the file, we're passing it in, and we're getting out the sizes. Twitch Shady says, I got a cafe con leche from a Cuban place near me. They make very strong coffee. Ooh. That sounds nice. Okay. Ruby. Tuesday. Bangkok meetup. Temp. Featured.webp. FF. Yes. Excellent. Proceed with asset generation. Nope. Because now I have these extra web Ps. Kind of fun. But no. I'm going to just say like yeah. But that used just dimensions unless we refactored it wrong. Ah, maybe this is why. That's why it's using the base name there, I guess. I'm gonna clean things up a little bit. Well, and now that it's this, it doesn't have to be a string. Yes. Thank you. Boop. And freeze. Let's go break everything. Let's see. Now in the name of a new coffee drink. I've had Cuban coffee once and it was enlightening. I like cafecito. The first time I had it, I got literally like this giant red rash going all across my chest, and I got so excited that I was like jumping up and down and like touching my nose to the frame of the door. This was in high school. I was a lot weirder. Eventually we like opened up the fridge and like I just stood in front of the fridge to try and like calm me down. Now I can drink cafecito, no problem, no hopping, no jumping, no nothing. But that was like the first time I had cafecito. And I was not big into coffee yet either. Yep, it was Colombian coffee, not Cuban though. Image.width, image.height. Let's go find it. Let's go find it. Generate assets. So this. There we go. Event asset generator. I'm going to close things that are irrelevant. Print header. Prompt for event. Prompt for logo. Prompt for background color. Prompt for text color. Print summary. This might have it. Event asset generator dot assets. That's probably the one I'm looking for. Map name dims. Name.webp. Dimensions this. Name.webp. Event.name. This. Generate with spinner. Event assets. Generator.assets.each do name dimension. Generating.webp. Generator.generate asset. Name, dimensions width, dimensions height. Name. Events, assets, dimensions. Good. Okay, here's this. Generate asset. Here we go. Outputter join name.webp. Okay. Coding with Caleb says, what is in this coffee you got? Yeah. Phantom Glitch says, I usually only start vibrating after my 4th coffee, but Cuban had me going after 2. And they're tiny. They're tiny little coffees. Phantom Glitch says, the coffee we get in the UK and over in the US is hardly even coffee when compared to Latin America. That's why I get Café Bustelo. Let's see. Width, height. Oh, hang on. Dimensions. Assets.each do name dimensions. Name. If that goes in as a symbol, is it going to be a problem? Why is this outputter.join? Interesting. Twitch2D says, Phantom Glitch, I only had an 8-ounce cup of Cuban coffee. Oh, you had a café con leche. Yeah. I thought you had 8 ounces of like... Okay. Cafecito is basically espresso. Maybe I just try it. I just try it and see if it works. Here we go. Ruby Tuesday. Okay. Featured. FF. Auto. This looks right. Why is it generating the stamp? Let's go see what it generates. Do we want it to generate the stamp? These are all slightly different. Are they slightly better or slightly worse? It's hard to tell. That was not helpful. It's hard to tell if this is better or worse. That one in particular, but... I'm pretty sure this one's supposed to have an invisible background. Feeling kind of blurry. My girl says we don't slice it anymore. I am not sure if we sliced it to begin with. Hang on, let's go to commits. Let's pick this one. Because it said assets. And this was originally banner card, avatar featured poster. Okay. Banner card, avatar featured poster. Card, avatar featured poster. Banner card, avatar featured poster, sticker stamp. So I guess the question is, do we want... I think we replaced the one constant with dimension instead of generated one. Line 242 uses generated instead of just assets in the PR diff. Let's see. So we removed assets, which was key value pair of these. So that should work. And replaced it with what? Generated asset dimensions. Yeah, that's right. But that one's been sliced. Generated asset dimensions is the slice with the file.base name, the to symbol, and the freeze. So that's just banner card, avatar, featured poster. Why did we not generate a sticker and a stamp? Shouldn't we have? Let me see. We're still doing that over here. I'm still questioning whether we want to generate one. We can't do it nicely. Do the stickers and stamps have outlines? At least with just basic magic commands. That makes sense. Well, and what's interesting is, let me see, generate assets, image, padding, scaled width, logo aspect, resize, output path 2S, output path, output dir, join.webp. Yeah, I think what I'm wondering is why didn't it generate them? For class.assets.each, name dimensions. Created this with times height. Oh, it said it did create the sticker and the stamp. Where are the sticker and the stamp? Oh, here they are. I just didn't see them the first time around. Okay, so that's on me. It does create the sticker and the stamp. We don't want to do that. Delete. Assets. Slice. Can I just give it the ones that I want? Do I even need a proc for this? Or can I just do slice? Let me go look at this really quick so I can see if I can remember how to do this. Banner, card, avatar, featured, poster. Banner, card, avatar, featured, poster. ABCFP. But question again, does it have an outline? Like, is it a shape? Avatar, comma, banner card featured poster. Why do you say map? You don't know that I've taken that out yet. Okay. I'm gonna go up here and then delete these. I'm gonna run it again. I thought I deleted that. Delete permanently. Delete. Event generate assets. I'm not sure you want square brackets in the slice. I'm gonna trust you on that one. Okay. Ruby Tuesday Bangkok. temp, featured. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yes. I don't think that worked. Let's look at... symbols. 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 Yep. Microsis, you changed it after you ran it. Oh. But also symbols. Maybe. Maybe both. Temp. But yeah, probably also symbols. Yeah, yeah. Featured. Yes. Yes. There we go. Avatar banner card featured postered. Yay! Asset generation completed. These all look good. Do I want to commit them? I think I only want to commit the banner. I'm gonna expand this. Oh, and I want to do that. Oh, hang on. I'm not done yet. I have to do my bin lint. My bin lint is broken. I'm not gonna do bin lint. I'm gonna do bin test. And I'm gonna do it for asset dimensions test. Asset dimensions test. Yeah, you. Copy relative path. Open this. Bin test. Test this. Bin rails. Go. Yeah, it's all broken. Okay, static event assets. That's because it's dimensions. That is because it's dimensions. I thought you were the thing. Now, hang on a second. Static event assets. Okay, so where are you? You're supposedly on line 5? And assets dimensions. Well, this is unexpected. Alright, what is this file that we've stuck it in? We've stuck it in assets, event assets dimensions, active record associated object, static event assets. Ah, it's in the test. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Expected dimensions for. Was that a method on this? Asset dimensions. No, that's right. That's right. Static validators, asset dimensions, expected dimensions for. This one. Oh, it's just event dimensions, I think. We did event assets dimensions. here's the test. Here's where we call it. 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 Uninitialized constant static event assets. Do you need event assets? Ah! Because it's in static. It's finding static event before it goes all the way up. And then, yes, Makarov says since there is also static event and it looks at the wrong constant for the lookup. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna run again. Failures. Makarov says, I think there was one more. Event assets dimensions. Yep. There were multiple. Yes. That is what I want. Yep, and now it's file name, sticker, stamp. Good, 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 good. I like that. I like that. That's very nice. Makarov says, and another one, I think? It says it passed. It just says it wasn't able to get the dimensions. Hang on. Let me look at this. Need to be bigger. Okay. Test scans all real event assets into validator errors and initialize constant. Nope, that's the old one. This is the new one. Asset dimensions expected 1 equals 0. 26 actual nil. Expected dimensions for core assets. Yes. Yes. So this is going to be sim. And then but p. And then this should just work. And to me that feels more natural than like transforming all of the keys. Or where was the def self.assets method? The self.assets method, I believe, was inside of the generator. I don't think it's inside this one. Oh, hang on. No implicit conversion of symbol into string. You have to be a string? I thought we wanted a... Oh! That needs to be a string. Okay. Yes. And then we don't need this part. And we don't need this part. Yes. ToSym after base name, no. If I do the to symbol, it's not gonna match the regex for the sticker and the stamp. And then after I do that, I should be able to just return Makarov says, but on line 52, it wouldn't find the lookup key. So my plan for that one is just to do with whatever access, with indifferent access. Oh. Well, I can even do like generated asset dimensions. Slice this. Find up base name symbol. Yeah, I don't. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yeah! This is the one that needs to change. Okay. So we're gonna freeze this with indifferent access dot freeze. Yes. And now instead of trying to do this like path name matching stuff, we're just going to say, hey, give me the symbol if the file name matches sticker or stamp. Give me this. But then do it on the asset model directly on the constant. I could. Slice. I'm not opposed to doing a with indifferent access here. I think we can also just say file name.include sticker or stamp. But I love regex. Anakin Luke says, random question, Shale, have you ever played Among Us? Yes. And I'm competitive. And I'm good at Among Us. I think we might have actually done Among Us with the Relicants. So, while I don't think there is a recording of me playing Among Us, there might be. But yeah, I'm very competitive. Phantom Glitches Regex is beautiful. I do. Ah, they just announced a new one yesterday, or 2 days ago. Hang on. I mean, I don't know. It kind of feels like a pandemic thing, you know? Henry Stickmin, Among Us free online. Among Us. I remember playing like the later versions and the later maps, and it just kind of slowly got less fun. We ended up like going through a whole bunch of competitive, like those sort of games. Anakin Luke says, Among Us stream when? This is like such a pain to like organize. Can I run just 25? Phantom Glitch says, you seem like a very competitive player Among Us, as a compliment, obviously. I am a very competitive person, and I'm very sharp. And I'm not going to say I always win, because I don't. But I am often good at games. And I like playing games a lot. Let's see. Anakin Luke says, tabletop RPG stream when? Oh, we almost did a Hunters Keepers stream. Where I was like demoing the player side of Hunters Keepers. Phantom Glitch says, D&D with the Ruby events maintainers. Microdot says, Clash of Code is also fun. Now we're getting into things that might actually happen. Clash of Code. Short coding contests. I think the other thing here is that I'm competitive and I don't stand a chance against Marco. So like this would literally just be me getting stomped. I still kind of want to play because I'm competitive, but not so competitive that like I won't still enjoy playing, but like stomped. Wait, you can look up stuff, you can take your time. I thought you had to do it fast. Twitch TD says, can you explain Clash of Code for someone who hasn't heard of it before? I'm just now learning what it is. You can play a game where you code to solve problems and you compete to see who can solve. Players share the solution at the end of a game to help other players improve their coding skills. I don't want to watch the video. Is it like Advent of Code where you're just like seeing who solved it and sharing it? 5-minute coding battle. With it being a 5-minute coding battle, it has to be like, yeah, okay. It's like code puzzles, but everyone can use their favorite languages. TwitchTD says, oh, is it like Euler problems, but in a group? And Mark Ross says there are a few modes like fastest, shortest, or reversey, where you only get the test cases. I might consider something like that, but that's definitely not the same thing as like other stuff. Ooh, okay, we got something. Okay, I expected width height, and I got width height. Okay. Okay. Do I need the width and height? I need to check where we check that these are equal. Unless actual equals expected. I'm guessing these are not equal. So it seems like I can't actually do the with a different access thing. I do have to turn it into a symbol. Which means I have to turn my symbol into a string? Yeah. I have to turn my string into a symbol and my symbol into a string. So you have to be toSim. And you have to be file name to S, file name to S. Now will you work? My guess is yes. Hispanica, oh. Hispanica says Ruby. What, or RB, what is it? Robot framework? TwitchTD, Ruby, Marco, Ruby, Hispanica. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Marco Ross says, I feel like it's easier when it's always a string. Yeah, okay. I just think symbols are prettier, and I like them better. But I think you have a good point. Stamp. Okay, so this one becomes a string. This one becomes, yep, all strings. All strings. All strings, all strings. All strings. You can stay a hash. You're all strings now. Yep. Boop. Boop. For most cases where I'm like poking around and understanding things, I feel like this is just the right amount of, there it is. Flexibility. Yeah. Sorry. I feel like for most cases where I'm trying to figure out what I want to build and I care about what it's structured like and I care about what it looks like, fancy autocomplete is just the right amount of automation to make me faster. Asset dimensions test, thumbnail. Okay. We're gonna start all the way back. We're gonna generate some assets. We're gonna filter to Ruby-Tuesday Bangkok meetup. Temp. Featured. Yes. Yes. And then let's take a look at this. Avatar banner card featured poster. Yes. Created all of these. Perfect. That's all I want to see. And again, I really only want to add the banner. The banner's the only one that really needs to be updated. Git add -I to update. Binary banner is 2. Cute. Git commit -m fix banner size. Ruby Tuesday banner size. Yay! Excellent. Okay, now that I've confirmed that that works, yes, let's run the asset dimensions test. All tests should pass. Then we will run the rake task. All of those should pass. I might as well run bin lint because I need to run standard. Oh, stretch. Big stretch. Long stretch. Almost done. I was like, I'll pick one validator. Knock it out real quick. Get back upstairs so that I can take the girls so Ken can go pack. Did not expect my validator to give me this much trouble. Micro says, there is one Bangkok Ruby Tuesday meetup folder that is now not needed anymore in your assets folder. Twitch2D says, chill codes, do you have any favorite open source projects? Ruby events. Honestly, I spend all of my time on Ruby events. I spend my time on Ruby events and I spend my time on Yerba, that way I can make it work better for Ruby events. Band of Glitch says, got the Ruby events app working on the demo phone. Yay! Okay, this is perfect. This is exactly what I want. So now I'm gonna do git commit -pm. Let me just go up here and check. Yep. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do git add -I. Sweet. I don't have any untracked ones. No, I don't think so. Let's go to update. I don't want any of these assets. I want 5. I want 6. I guess I want 7. You know what? I don't want 2. Quit that. Quit. I want 5. Okay, I want to review my changes this time. Thankfully, that filtered out all the binary ones. So I want 1, 2, 3. I don't want to look at the event schema. I do want to look at event assets.rig. Let's see. Kafka says, yeah, there's a shocking lack of validating the programmer done by your validators. Yeah, these validators should be telling me what a good job I'm doing. If I were using AI, I would. Micro says, wait, how's it still generating a warning? I made an evil banner. I made an evil banner so I could test the annotations afterwards by creating a commit with an evil banner and then seeing whether or not the annotation shows up there. Now that we're fixing all of them and it's gonna raise an error and not a warning, which I also need to add. It's not as big a deal because I'll see the big red CI thing, but yeah, I do want to know how it's going to present. Phantom Glitch says, I wonder if Chia will ever go mad and start building an unvalidator that only flags good coding practices. I feel like that would still be a validator. It'd just be a different type. Twitch.tv says, Microrad, do you have the link to the homepage for your earbuds giving me a not found? It's not available yet. Okay. Yes, I want to add this. I want to add this with strings. I have eliminated all of this by doing generated assets, event assets, dimensions.slice. Yes. We've made this a string query. And we checked that the file name matches, and we stripped out all the WebP stuff. We now have a featured color. I'm pretty sure that the featured color is the text. Slice. Yes. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Yes. Cute. Aha! All good. Phantom Glitch says, you made this YAML look too clean. This failed. The unvalidators cannot be merged. No. No, that's not what it would be. It would be a validator that just says, fantastic job. Here's a GitHub action info section that says, you did a fantastic job and this YAML passes validation. Microsoft says, maybe I should make it public soon. Twitch Shitty, oh, it's Rust, not Ruby. Microsoft says, the core is Rust, but it has Ruby bindings. And Twitch Shitty says, thanks. Every single time I've needed to fix something, it's taken some Rust. John Hawthorne promised me when we worked on Vernier at Hack Day that I was only gonna have to do Ruby. Wrote a new clock and see. An inefficient one too, to fix WSL issues, but like, just be wary. The Stone C Sharp says, fantastic. Mark says, C is great. Yeah. Do you like C better or Rust? Okay. I think this is good. I think I have all of the things that I need. I'm going to push this and I'm going to have a clean CI. No. Lose my checkbox? I still have my checkbox. Any comments? No comments. Already. Ooh, I have an idea. It's a dumb idea. The dumb idea worked! Yeah. Check it. I swapped terminal tabs. This tab is authorized to push, and the other one is not. Micro says, if C had bundler and a runner like cargo, probably C. The stoned C Sharp says, correct. I desire rest for these soul bonds make me wearying. Yep, you should rest then. I'm almost done too. I'm like real close. I just need to make one more commit. Get add-I. 4. Add untracked. 1. Hey! Aaron Cataltepe, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Did the little thing go whoosh beneath me? I just wanted to check. I modified it between this stream and the last stream. Ah, the Stone Sea Sharp said yes, it did. Excellent. The Stone Sea Sharp said it made me jump. Yeah. I really like those little alerts. It makes me happy. Hey, thank you for following. Aaron Cataltepe, welcome. The Stone Sea Sharp says you could have a less scary one. I could, but I won't. Actually, I could have a more scary one because I have the Wicked version of this theme, which has like monster hands and stuff. Oh no, just monster colors, I think. Nerd or Die does Halloween themes every year, and sometimes I turn them on. Actually, let me see. Can I actually, hang on. Oh no, I don't have the right one. Never mind. It's the wrong shape. I could turn on the Halloween theme. It's like green and purple. I'm like slowly remembering more and more what this is. Yes. Okay. Git commit dash m. Evil banner that fails validation. Yes. Is that right? That feels wrong. That feels wrong. That feels like I accidentally made too big of a commit. But that's fine. I'll just amend it. I'll just amend it and I'll fix it and I'll change the thing. Marco, did you modify the banner? Okay, let me refresh. I'll just reset all changes to that. Banner. And I will remember to delete the extra folder. Ah, this one is probably the one. Yes. Oh, this one was deleted, maybe? This one was added. You did say earlier that you were gonna fix it. Okay, gem file lock. I'm looking for this one, I believe. Maybe. I thought I made an evil commit. Oh, I committed. I didn't push. No, I did push. Okay. Bangkok Ruby. Ruby Tuesday Bangkok. Bangkok Ruby. Ruby Tuesday Bangkok. Banner. So who are you? Oh, I just made you smaller. Yes, I just made you smaller by about 50 pixels. Okay. Where's CI? It's not gonna let me until I fix the CI? Ruby Tuesday Bangkok needs to go. Ruby Tuesday Bangkok meetup is the right one. Okay. I thought I still had time. Let's open this up. Gotcha. Wait, but I wanted an evil wrong one. Okay. We'll delete this permanently. That's fine. No, wait. Undo. Oh, I can't undo it. Let's. I just need. Oh, I can add a default. I can add a default to here. Yes. New folder. Default. Nope, not here. I can add new folder. Default to here. Just rename one like an avatar to banner or something? Yes! That's a good plan. Yes. Rename. Okay, cool. Git log one line. Okay. Git add dash I. I needed 2 for update. I'm just gonna make these last couple of commits real messy because I'm real tired. I'm hungry. I bet my family's having quesadillas. Okay. Where is default? I don't want to change avatar. Where is it? No, I made it banner. And I stuck it in default. This is 2. Hang on. I don't want to change any of that. I want 4. And then I want the deletes. How do I know which ones are deleted? This is so dumb. Okay. 1. Wait. Git commit -m. Evil banner that is secretly an avatar. Good. Git status. Deleted is leave that one alone. App assets, images, events, Bangkok RB, Ruby Tuesday Bangkok. Okay. Git RM. Ruby Tuesday Bangkok. -r. Sweet. Git status. Good. Git commit -pm -m. Remove unnecessary folder. Yes. It would be nice, not today, but if we had a validator that validated the file paths for the assets are appropriate for the file paths for the thing. Git push. Okay, git restore you. Git restore upstream main. Let me think for a minute. Git restore is not behaving. Isn't it a colon? Isn't what a colon? Upstream colon main? No. I've always thought it was a slash. Between the branch and the file. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't match any files known to main. Nope. Didn't match any files known to Git. Git. Dash I. Upstream. Do I have an upstream main? Auto stash. No, not even auto stash. Just git stash. Just get rid of them. Git restore. Copy relative path. This whole folder. Put it back. Good. Where am I? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah. I'll still get status so I can copy it. Git restore. You little troublemaker. That was checkout, I think. Maybe. Git status. Git restore. Git rebase upstream main. Aha! Fix Ruby Tuesday banner size. I don't know which of these I can safely delete. In Fish, you can just tab and it will only give you the changed files. I think this evil banner that fails validation may be my problem maker. Let's see. I need to look at my commits, actually. What is in this one? This is just a size change to this. Ruby Tuesday Bangkok Meetup banner.webp. Okay, I have a plan. Move. Cancel. Control C. Control V. There we go. Rename. Avatar. That makes me happy. Okay. Now I can feel confident about dropping that. Okay, so what is this one? Commits. Bring it back together. Evil banner that fails validation is actually all of my changes, which I knew it was. I knew it was. And then fix Ruby Tuesday banner size is just a change between these two. So I can drop. Where the heck did this go? Here we go. I can drop this one. I can reword this one. Commits. Remove unnecessary folder. This is gonna delete Ruby Tuesday Bangkok banner and Ruby Tuesday Bangkok card. So I'm gonna grab this one, put this one here, fix up into there, get rid of this one. Fix Guru SP default images. Reword. Remove unnecessary folder. Evil banner that is secretly an avatar. Yes. These we want to preserve because they're Matthews. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. This should work. Actually, hang on. Yes, this should work. Perfect. Evil banner that fails validation. Modify dimensions to move it to event assets and simplify. Yeah. Okay, good. Get push dash F. Push. Good. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. Now, here is what I'm hoping for. I am hoping for changes to Guru SP. I am hoping for some deleted folders for Bangkok Meetup. I am hoping for no merge conflicts. And I am hoping for one error, and that one error is on my evil asset. And that is this one, evil banner that is secretly an avatar. Matthew's gonna get like a ton of emails that are just like new commit, force push, new commit, force push, new commit, force push. Okay. Big stretch. Micro says it's night in Bangkok. Okay. Oh, CI is done. Okay. Annotation. One error, two warnings. Let's go look. Let's go look. Validate YAML data schemas. Process completed with one. Yeah. Yeah, we've gone a little bit outside the scope of that. No! Okay, good side of things. We see the error. We see the error. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. We are going to change this to a warning, though, because we fixed everything. Downside, we do not see the warning on the image. But that's okay, because it fails. Yeah, it fails. Okay. Validate.rake. Control F. Warning only. And that's all I need to do to make it errors. Pretty happy about that, actually. I'm gonna run validate event assets. So we're gonna do bin rails validate event assets with like a little colon between them. Be cute. Yeah, check it out. It's a warning now. I mean, it's an error now. Woohoo! Okay. Yeah, in my mind, we don't need a default folder. By default folder. Git add -i to update 1,2. Honestly, yeah. I'm good for that. I'm good for that. git commit dash pm dash m remove warning and evil banner. Now I'm gonna push again. This time I'm hoping for passing CI, and I'm hoping for everything to be good. Actions cache on June 16th, 2026. Removed on September. Ugh. Okay, by June 16th, we gotta update the... I'm sure there's an actions cache. V5. Node.js 20 is end of life. I mean, yeah, good call. I would say this is ready for review. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. What do the references for this one look like? Fast image. We'll say parallel for later. Oh yeah. WSL. Oh. I have to fix that later. I have to actually fix WSL later. Honestly, restarting my computer is probably gonna fix it. That's what I'm gonna believe. That's what I'm gonna hope for. I do like how it's taking longer. It's very promising. Everybody's all chatty until we get to the part where I'm just waiting on CI to finish. When I'm actually working and I'm actually trying to get something done. Where I'm like, check out this thing I built. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about that. Sitting around for like 5 minutes, not doing anything, waiting for CI. Dead silent. Hi, bro. I gotcha. Wah. Hello. What do you think? Shall we start a prediction market? Will CI pass? Actually, that could be fun. It's past all the like good stuff. But will CI pass actually makes for a pretty good a bet. And we do have, what is it? Predictions in Twitch. I'll have to explore what YouTube has. I don't think I'm even hooked up in Streamlabs to get like notifications for new subscribers and stuff in YouTube. Viruses, especially with the flaky generator tests. I fixed those. I think. I'm pretty sure. If I haven't, tell me. I'm pretty sure I fixed those. But yeah, they are tricky. Well, and I worry sometimes that like there are files left over. Because I've noticed that if like I fail, it doesn't do the cleanup. My girl says I just did one today. No! Disgruntled Dev says I have returned. We're waiting on CI to pass and all of the difficult ones have passed. So now we're just waiting for the seed smoke test to be okay. And the Docker image to build. Hi, disgruntled dev. I could actually... So I like Streamlabs alerts better because they're more customizable. There we go. But I could probably go in here and like try and auth with... Oh, it's just Twitch. I will admit I do not like their website. Especially not that. Let's see. Ah! Yeah! I could add a YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, X, Patreon. Do you remember when Twitter was doing like live streams and stuff like that? Ooh, create a Streamlabs ID to access all products from Streamlabs with one login. Merge multiple platforms with your Streamlabs account. Connect platforms below, then change the views from the platform drop down in the top navigation. That's not exactly what I would be looking for. Yeah, see, here's like a unified chat for all your streaming platforms. That's the other thing I don't like about Streamlabs. Let's see. I would assume that the alert box supports it too. Filter events. See, here's like all the Streamlabs stuff. So theoretically, I should be able to add some YouTube ones. I'm gonna swipe this into a separate tab while we're waiting on CI. Let's see. Yay! Now I have YouTube merged. That's not really what I wanted. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, good. See, I did pass. Okay, so we got a 2 for 1. Now, if you subscribe on YouTube, where somebody super chats or does something else, theoretically, it should give me a little thing. Here, let's do a pretend one. No. No. No, why would I want that? That's not at all what I have. Nope. Because on Twitch, if you follow, it looks like that. Which is nice and cool. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to fix that, which should be fun. Should be fun. But in the meantime, da-na-na-na, it works! Let's review the files changed. Alright, so these first 3 are all just changes in order to get these assets passing our validations. Next, we move the dimensions into the assets class because it's shared between the generator and the validator. Yay! Good job, us. Next, we have this static validator's asset dimensions. What it does is it picks only these 5 primary PNGs to validate. And it says, okay, initialize, wait. Do I want to check just these or do I want to check all of them? Why would I only want to check these 5? Why wouldn't I want to check all of them? hang on. Wait a second. If I take away the slice, actually, I don't use that at all. I don't use this at all. Okay, hang on. We were so close. We were so close. Almost. Yeah, I don't use this at all. Go, 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 go. Control F. Generated. Yep, we don't use generated at all. Okay, fine. Let me run the tests. Bin Reels. Test. Come over to asset dimensions test. Asset dimensions test. Copy relative path. I waited for CI. I should have done my code review while CI was running. Next time. Next time I'll do better. Git commit dash PM. Remove unnecessary. That's an incorrect spelling of unnecessary. There we go. 1 C, 2 S's. 2 C's, 2 S's. 1 C, 2 S's. 2 N's, 1 C, 2 S's. Maybe. Yes. Git push. Okay. We initialize for the file path. We say return false unless the file exists. It must match the patterns. The patterns is anything.webp. I would argue that maybe the pattern should be restricted to the ones that we check, but I'm good with this because we're gonna go into this validate. We're gonna get the expected dimensions for, and if we do not get any expected dimensions, then we're gonna return an empty array, so no errors. Then we're gonna say, hey, what are the actual dimensions? And when we have the actual and the actual equals the expected, we're all good. We say asset dimensions are actual times actual, expected is expected. And then we're gonna do the file path. We're gonna say line 1. This is a binary, so that line 1 is gonna do basically nothing. We have file.base name, return assets dimension, if file name, sticker stamp. I happen to like regex, but we could easily just do include sticker and include stamp. We don't really need the dash because it might not have a dash, it might just be sticker. Then we'll get width, height, fast image size, path to S. Return nil if width nil, width 0, height nil, height 0. So if any of these values are nil or 0, we return nil, which will not match and therefore will fail. Excellent. We added an extra space because for some reason this thing did not give us the right number of spaces, and it didn't give us the right number of spaces reliably. We regenerated Ruby Tuesday Bangkok's assets, at which point we gave it a featured background and a featured color. Again, we moved, instead of having a constant here, we have an assets method. We say event generator assets each. Generate those. Remove assets from the generator. Create a method and call event assets dimension slice. Should probably have a colon on that one, to be honest. But I think I'm okay with it. Done generated self class assets dot size assets. We're gonna collect validator errors files each with object. So this was a simplification inside validate.rake in order to make it easier for us to capture validation errors, validate files, print validator errors, validate event files, success, and then this is where we replaced all of our existing examples with it. Yep, looking good, looking good, looking good, looking good. And these are our tests for this. We're testing that applicable returns false for a non-WP file. Applicable returns false for a non-existent file. Returns expected dimensions for core assets. That's good. Returns expected dimensions for sticker and stamp variants. Ignores unknown assets like logo.webp and notes.txt. I actually like this logo.webp. I think it would be cool to include that if we ever need to regenerate the assets or build a better way of generating them. Return empty errors for an asset with matching dimensions. Perfect. That valid asset file. I didn't want that. Oh, it's the default. I mean, I guess that's okay. Returns an error for a known asset with mismatched dimensions. And so what we're doing here is we're stubbing this out to be the incorrect size. And we expect the incorrect size and the correct size to both be in the message. We assert that all of the errors are a static validator error, and then we ensure define singleton method dimensions for. Oh, so we set it back to the original method at the end. Yep. Okay, scans all real event error assets into validators. Yep. If there are any errors, they are static validator errors. That could be better. This feels a little bit like our linter, though. Yeah, this is gonna run everything twice. I don't think I want this one. This one is gonna run everything twice because it's gonna run the linter on all the files in our rake task, and it's gonna run them again over here in RSpec. So or mini test. So I need to delete that. And this is dimensions with real image. Sweet. All right, so let's go over here. This one right here. Returns expected dimensions for core assets. Ignores return errors. Returns an error for a known match. Yeah, this one. All right, so we're gonna go in here and say git commit-pm delete test that would have run on all asset files. Great. Git push. Now I feel happy. The valid asset file thing is just kind of like, whatever. Returns an error for a known asset with mismatched dimensions. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here I just call errors, and it's good. Refresh. The best part about this is I get to wait for checks again. Yeah, let's hop over here. I'm gonna try, let's see. I only have the one. So this is Twitch follows. Enabled. Test follows. See, that works. Oh, there's a separate one for each of these. Yeah, there's a separate one for each. Subscribers. Can I like copy something else's in it? Maybe? Megadot says, now that you're tweaking this, all the people that wanted to help tweak it left. Yeah, it's been quiet for a little bit here. I'm not kidding when I say like, oh, now I'm doing CI and there's like nothing to do and I can just sit here and chat. Dead silent. Okay, previews will only show here. Yeah, this is obviously not what I want. I want this. Let's see. How do I... Global editing. General settings. I like that. Alert parries, reset stream label session automatically, alert delay. And this is the default. You'd think there'd be a way to like, I don't know how to put it, but basically have an alert that just like well, I guess they're all little video files, the little alerts and everything, and then there's like some CSS on top of it. So I kind of get why it has to do the thing. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to copy this. It's been ages since I like originally imported this. So like initially, I don't even know if I still have the files. So if I try and look for pictures, not pictures, maybe pictures? Ooh. This is one I tried to make. I tried, I think Nerd or Die has like a little alert thing. And so I tried to make this one and it would have like a little whoosh thing. It did not work. Let's see. Pictures. Amused overlay. You know what? I think this is actually the amused widgets. Widgets. Quick imports. Streamlabs. Alerts and widget amused quick setups. Alerts only amused quick setups. Let's try this. Amused. Let's call this one Amused V2. Oh, I meant to do my prediction. Hang on, I'll do a prediction. We can do that. Slash, yeah, prediction. Let's see. Will buddies be translated? Start prediction. Will CI pass? This is kind of like an easy one if you've been paying attention. Yes. No. Start prediction. There we go. Those of you who are on Twitch, we just started a prediction. You can bet channel points on the outcome of the CI run. And yeah, if you're right, you'll win points. And if you're wrong, you'll lose them. All right, let's try this. This should be Alertbox V2, I believe. Preview. Yay! It works! Click to copy. Please do not paste this in your stream description. All right, let's see. I'm gonna need to do studio mode. Webcam plus cover. Alerts. Paste. Okay. Turn off studio mode. Kafka says, oof, but a really small window to do so. I'm not that fast. What? I don't think I, did it show for a second? No. It doesn't show. It just says widget URL copied. Oh, but a really small window. Okay. Hang on, Twitch chat. Slash prediction. Can I pick it? Ah, I can pick it. Yes. Complete prediction. There we go. Prediction completed. Kafka says the prediction closed before I could put in any points. Oh, really? Oh, I'll have to make it longer next time. Hey, thank you for following the Nina. Welcome. Oh, the Nana. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Okay. I have reviewed my changes. I think they look good. We've kind of like stolen Matthew's PR here a little bit, but we'll submit review and we'll just be like, thank you so much for putting in the initial work to get this working. Yay! To get this working. Yeah, to get this built. Yay. Initial work. I can now. I'm so happy that we can now validate asset sizes in CI. Sparkles. Boop. It's my review. Yay! Squash and merge. Co-authored by me and me. The Nana says hello. Hello. You've come in right at the end of the stream. No pearl. Which means, yeah, that's all good. Assets are in. It's gonna redeploy, and when it redeploys, it's gonna have the new assets. We did it. All right. Well, I'm sorry you joined right at the end, the Nana, but it is time for us to roll credits and say goodbye. Are the credits gonna run? There go the credits! That is a shame. Yeah, unfortunately it is. All right. Our credits are going real slow. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Oh my God, I'm so sad. Oh. Hang on. I'm gonna move this to like, I don't know, here. I'll put it under the Ninja Chat highlight. There we go. Phantom Glitch says bye-bye, Chio. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming by. We'll put this higher. There we go. I cannot be trusted. The Nana says I will come the next time. Perfect. I can't wait to see you at the next one. Sundays at 1600 UTC. Thank you to my new followers. The Nana, Aaron Cataltepe, Thembishipo. I did so well the last time and this time. Thank you for following Polar's Bear, The Wise Gabriel, 60 FPS Cap 2, FK Labs, Aaron Cataltepe. Thank you so much for subscribing with that Prime subscription. And thank you to my moderators who were present, Anakim Luke. Mike Rod says, oh, this is the tropical shirt. Yeah, I was wearing it the whole time. When I'm a tiny square, you can't tell. All right. Thank you all so much for coming. It was so nice to stream with you on this lovely Sunday day. Phantom Glitch says, I won't be here for the next one. I will be at download, but I look forward to the stream in a few weeks. Yes, in a few weeks. I will be at RubyConf. If you'll be at RubyConf, reach out to me on Discord. I would love to do a meetup. Anakin Luke says, bye, bye. Mark Ross says, hey guys, which is a weird thing to say when it's time to say bye, but bye. All right, this has been fun. It's been nice seeing you all. I'm gonna end the stream and then I'm gonna set up the raid. The reason being that the folks over on YouTube don't have a raid. Sorry. Bye.